take me, so take me back in time to another world. Then you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know. There's nothing to decide apart from where we want to go.
going through his phone, okay? Like, he starts going through his phone, through his email or whatever, trying to find this coupon.
Yeah.
And it gets to a point where I'm like, fuck, what? I'm trying to, like, make this easier on us. I'm like, oh, if you have a coupon, do you have your mobile app on you? I can scan your mobile app, and that's how I'll pull up the coupon. Because, like, under normal circumstances, that's what I do anyway. That's how it works. You scan your mobile app, and then the barista redeems the coupon for you. So, like, I'm trying to get him to, like, pull up his mobile app. And he's like, oh, no, I got the coupon from my church. And I'm like, oh, in my head, I'm like, okay, great, here we go. I know, I can see the future. This coupon is not fucking going to work.
Yeah.
But so, like, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Man goes back to scrolling through his phone. A mom and her daughter, like, come up to the POS. They're standing behind him. He's still, like, fucking scrolling through his phone. And after, like, a minute, he's like, you can just let other people go before me. I'm trying to find this coupon. The barista that is making the drinks, like, has already, like, made his drink and, like, handed it, like, left it on the counter for him, like, in front of him, in the fraction of the time that we've reached at this point. But he's still going through his phone. I'm like, okay, sure, fine. I, like, pause his order and, like, take this mom and daughter, and get, like, them taken care of. I go back to this man, pull up his order. He's still going through his fucking email, trying to find this goddamn coupon. So, like, now he's genuinely spent so long. Like, I want to, like, put this into perspective for you too. Like, a regular interaction at the register takes, like, a few seconds, maybe, like, a couple minutes at best, if they're ordering a lot of stuff. This man, he should have been done in, like, a minute. I swear to God, it's been, like, maybe 5 minutes at this point. He's still going through his fucking email. And it's been so long now that, like, in my mind, I'm, like, kind of like, how long can I let this go on for? Like, so, like, I keep, like, letting it drag out a little bit now. Like, now at this point, I'm, like, having fun with it. He's still going through his fucking email. So finally, like, it's been long enough that I'm like, okay, I can't take this anymore. And I'm like, it's all right, sir. I'm just gonna give this to you on the house today, and you can use that coupon next time. Oh, and another thing is also, he was like, during this whole interaction, he's been insisting that, like, oh, I had it when I walked through the door. I had it open when I walked through the door.
Oh my God.
So, like, why don't you have it open now? But yeah, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna give you this drink on the house. I'm gonna give you this drink on the house. We'll just use your coupon next time. It's all right, sir. And he's like, now, at this moment, he's like, oh, I got it. And I'm like, great, okay, we got the coupon. Let's see this bitch.
Oh my God.
So he pulls it up. It's some fucking church, like he said, some fucking church coupon. And this 100% has to be a scam. I scan the barcode that he has presented to me, and it in fact pulls up somebody's account with the particular coffee shop that I work at. But I go to, like, the coupon section, the redeem section. There's no fucking coupon. I don't even know what this coupon was supposed to be for. Was it for, like, $3 off? Was it for a free drink? Like, what was this coupon even supposed to redeem? I don't know. But so, like, I'm like, I tell him, like, hey, I'm sorry, no coupon came up. I'm retracting my offer to give him this drink for free at this point. And I'm like, without the coupon, I'm sorry, it's gonna be $5.83 still. And then, like, I don't know, he says something, and, like, he wants me to try scanning again, and he, like, starts going through his email again. I don't know if he's, like, pulling up an old coupon or something, and, like, maybe he grabbed the wrong one, but, like, I give him another minute to go through his email. And also, at some point in this interaction, like, another, like, group of people has come up, and, like, one of the other baristas came and took them on the secondary register. So that, like, another group of people has ordered before him in the time that it's taken this fucking guy to, like, get through all this shit. So he manages to pull up another coupon. It looks exactly the same as the last one. I scan it again, same thing. It just brings up the same bitch's account. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm sorry, there's no coupon on here. It's gonna be $5.83. And so, like, he concedes. He finally, like, pays me fucking money, like, real fucking money, and he takes his drink and he leaves the jingle. I give him his change back, and he gives me the jingle change. But I'm not kidding. This interaction took far too long. It took an insane amount of time. This took like 7, maybe 8 minutes at this point that I was waiting on this fucking guy and a shitty coupon. And like I said, this has to be like a scam or like, you know, some kind of fucking, what's the word? Like, some kind of grift from the, because like I said, the coupon like the quote coupon like pulled up somebody's account. So that means when he paid whoever that person is, they got points for his order. So I don't know. That was just that was insane and such a boomer fucking thing that happened to me.
And then he took off his hat, and then you realize, oh, I probably shouldn't have been serving this guy because he has tattooed on his forehead, "I heart eating shit."
and then he wiped off his face. And he took off his makeup and realized that man was Alfred Einstein.
Oh my god. Anyway, hello.
Hi. Hello, Cheese's stream.
Hello, hi.
Yeah,
welcome,
hello, stream.
Welcome, stream. They heard most of that, not all of it.
I think they heard all the important parts.
Pretty much all the important stuff, yeah. Anyway, date everything.
Date everything.
Do you think that there's a coupon in this game that is dateable?
You know,
that takes forever to look things up on their phone.
You know what? Maybe. Entirely possible. Hello, Minna. Hello, Dylan, and hello, Pokey in the chat, having a fun. Dylan is not Dylan. Dylan's in the chat. Justin is not active because someone was being annoying with him, and I didn't want to. And I didn't want to have Justin active.
I get it.
According to feng shui principles, it's best to place a living room couch southwards to optimize more light. Okay.
I know Dishy does the gag of too very, very long.
I'm not active. I'm crafting for scripts, which is hell. Oh, scripts. The one thing I know nothing about, but I am intimidated by the most.
Hey, should I get Uber Eats for dinner from Home Depot?
What do they have to eat? Drywall?
I could order HDX 27-gallon tough storage tote. I could order Clorox 24 ounces rain clean toilet.
Girl, you was eating wood.
Just order some caulk. Just some a nice tube of caulk from Home Depot. Anyway, let's hang out with Holiday Girl. With very cute. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my kin. That's me.
Yeah. You're both quite cute.
Oh, thank you.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
I got plenty of it.
Oh, sounds like a dream.
You're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
Okay, but what do you actually do?
Everything. Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a pinata, a mascot, a bartender.
What is she, Mario? With all his jobs?
Chef, a runner, a ticketer, a stage holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an Iced-Fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Iced-Fod.
Civil pandemic ass.
So you're gig working.
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Does it pay well?
Nope. But I work a lot of hours. But you already knew that. It's joyful, too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
No taking. You know what? Not every holiday's joyful. I mean, the only ones I can think of that aren't joyful are some religious holidays. You know, like Lent. Is Lent a holiday? I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know. You're asking the wrong bitch. I don't know anything about religious holidays except for Christmas.
Except for Christmas, yeah.
Yeah.
Ash Wednesday, maybe. You
9/11.
let's just say that makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
I punch numbers. I got fired my second day.
Oh, sounds nice.
Oh, boy, is it. It pays the bills, oddly.
Odd jobs. Can relate. It's good to have something simple around here. There's enough crazy to go around, but you know that.
So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask.
That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for office.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here. Don't tell Celia, though. Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift.
Are they allowed to
This
vote?
is really
You know,
hoppin'
they
this year.
mentioned a few times like what their rights technically are, and it's a big like web of questions with very few answers.
And then when it gets, honestly, it's even weirder with them realizing.
Anyways, it's not July.
I know.
I mean,
right?
it is.
That's what I said.
It still is, just for a few more days.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Bye. 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 Bye.
She's so cute.
She
She's
is.
so me.
We have to. I don't know why I came down here. I could have just, stayed up there.
Wait, Cheese, have we... Wait, who are you about to talk to?
The AC.
Okay. I was gonna say, we should consider romancing the, rather just talking to, at least, and deciding the, fire alarm.
I'll talk to the fire alarm after.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Dog, this is like the second time we're talking. Yeah, okay, Key said... Oh, yeah, this is like a thing we gotta do. Key says needs a temperature to play.
20 degrees, could you imagine?
Celsius.
What? The nerve.
You gonna help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service. Well, hello there.
Oh, have we not met him before?
We've talked to them, but we've not actually fully met them.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Nice to hear from you.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest...
Oh no, he's so me.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
If I can be totally for real to you, Hector, my man. I've lived a lot of my life without you in my life, without you in it, but I always notice when you are there, so it means a lot.
Your sudden absence is also very noticeable.
It sure is. I love Misa Misi.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes, and when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is so high.
No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see, hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Sexy.
Yes.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
It's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I mean, of course I do.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
All right, hold on a second. It's starting to.
This is
He's like a top but a sub. Like he's a service top, but like
Yeah, service.
he wants you to push him around.
Uh-huh.
He's
Or maybe not push him around, but like tell him what to do.
Somehow it relaxes me, and to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
Hi, Mr. Right
As soon as
Tushy.
I fulfill your command, your
Hello there.
desire,
Hello,
I
right.
become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
You're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where
Have I
we
ever
are
heard of
here
Among
now.
Us? Boy, have I.
Oh boy, have we. Mostly
Among
because
Us.
we're all grown-ass adults who were online in 2020.
Yeah. Cheese.
What's up?
Do you think you could get like enough people to like join you and in the server and like do an Among Us stream?
Probably, maybe.
Dude, could we do that? That would be so fucking fun.
I mean, it's probably at some point, yeah.
Hell yeah. I love playing Among Us, like genuinely. I want to play it so bad, but my fucking friends never want to play it. They never want to play that or Jackbox.
That's funny. It's extra funny because, like, during the Donathon, one of the goals was, like, I'll do a few, like, community night games.
Hell yeah.
streams. And I was thinking, it's like, you know, one of them would be Among Us, one of them would be Jackbox. What is with you, Becky, and you, Dylan, having friends who don't want to play Jackbox? It's so fun and funny.
I know. I fucking love Jackbox. They like it too. They will play it sometimes, but it's like they know it's never something that they like readily want to play. Like also, like, I guess part of it is that it's hard for us to organize like a big, because Jackbox is more fun when it's like a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
But you know, or getting a lot of people together at one time to play it is like hard to organize when you're all fucking adults.
Yeah.
So there's that. But yeah, like they it's very rare that we ever have like Jackbox nights, and it's like, sucks. I want it. I want to play it.
Yeah. Anyway, carry away, man.
Who's thinking about Among Us?
What I really want to play is Monster Seeking Monster. I want to sexually harass my friends.
We have that on the record now.
Now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon.
What's up?
Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
I will. Thank you. Is there fire here? This guy.
For a
Oh,
moment,
this girl.
it looks as
Oh,
if a
hello.
firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. but a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Oh, the
You don't
smoke
get much of a
hair.
chance
That's
to
awesome.
scrutinize her appearance
Yeah.
any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand
Wait.
there. Go get help.
Of course, she's her battery changed.
What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything. You know what? Yeah.
Bleep. Why?
You know what? I like the sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. It's any time now.
Eve.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma alarm at your service.
I like Arma. That name is nice. It's fun.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
I said I like your name. Nice to meet you.
What?
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Thought I heard a noise. You know, a loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see,
I appreciate that there are little
House
beeps
fire.
in her soundtrack.
Yeah.
Take a look around you at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
Why? Why did you set me on fire, SpongeBob?
What did
I've
you
gotta
just
stay
do
vigilant
your
at all
essay?
Bip. Wait, what was that?
What was what?
The bip.
No idea what you're talking about.
What were you saying about staying vigilant?
Some people don't get how hard
Oh,
it is to have a
hello,
job
ma'am.
like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout.
Yeah, she's
for the
cute when she takes
slightest
that
sign
stupid
of
hat
something
off.
could be wrong.
Bip.
If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline, your sense of purpose. Glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Beep. Come on back soon, and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Cool. Alright, so let's check real quick. Wait, no. Our this points.
Jesus chat, what should I order for dinner off of Uber Eats?
I suggested maybe Taco Bell, and she's not taking that. Or at least she wants a third opinion.
Yeah, no pizza,
Hey.
no Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Okay. Okay. I do love me some chicken.
Dylan says Wingstop.
Maybe. So okay, so here's the thing. If I'm gonna get wings, I'm gonna get B-dubs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
B-dubs.
Yeah.
I love the fucking. If you want to realize Wallace and have him be a real person, you need 100 points in poise, the maximum. For some reason.
If we realize Wallace, will he say more words than
Maybe
Wall?
entirely possible. Yeah. I'm mostly checking to see if we can realize anyone. Anyone at all. Has this game made a realize joke yet? I don't think so. Oh, 90 in empathy. Oh. Very funny. That's the fucking elected official needs you to have a lot of empathy to, like, make her a real person.
Maybe I should get Taco Bell.
That's what I'm saying.
Won't that? I feel like getting rid of your ceiling has bad would have.
Well, no, it's
troubling
we're not
con-
getting rid of the ceiling. It's not like what happened to the stairs? Parents took them down because I'm grounded. It's not like that. No, it's just the person that they're fucking, I don't know what you would call it, the anthro form of them. They become a real person.
Should I get the sweet chipotle barbecue crispy chicken taco or
That-
the avocado ranch crispy chicken taco?
That first one sounds real good.
I do really like chipotle.
Oh, Chipotle.
Where's chicken? You going to Chipotle?
Shelly needs a fucking even 50 across the board.
You
Do
need to be
I?
perfectly. I mean,
Do they have a
I
combo
feel like
meal
it
I
makes
can
sense.
order?
I feel like it makes sense to look at it that the shelf is perfectly level.
Yeah.
Steve Bloom. I'm Steve Bloom. I play Steve Bloom and
Yeah.
Steve Bloom as well as Steve Bloom.
It's funny because like saying that you play Steve Bloom doesn't mean much considering Steve Bloom plays characters like Spike Spiegel Cowboy Bebop and also Liron, you know, the very fruity guy from Gurren Lagann. There is no one Steve Bloom character, despite what many would think.
I just love that edit where he's just like Steve Bloom talks about voicing himself instead of like actual characters he is actually voiced.
In order to realize Lux, you need 100 charm and sass, but 0 smarts and empathy. That's
It's an
crazy.
influencer.
Yeah.
Wait, so these meters, like, if we have more points than is required, are we like, is that okay? Or
Oh yeah,
like,
no, that's fine. Yeah.
You
Okay.
can
In fact,
go
you're,
over.
you're supposed to have more
I guess
points.
I guess there
than-
are like 100 characters in this game. It would be really hard to like get the exact statistics for one character.
Bingo everyone.
Yeah.
Especially because you get like I think it's 5 points per character when you reach the end of their thing.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, also you're not spending these points to like realize them. Oh, too.
your
You
threshold.
just need them. Oh, River. Ah, I need a lot of charm. more than before. 0 poise. For
I feel like you should not approach your circuit breaker if you have 0 poise.
yeah, which is very cool that I have more than 0.
Like you don't need a lot to flip a switch, but if you're gonna fuck it up, that's one thing you don't want to.
Needing 100 poise for your video game console is quite funny.
I wonder. Huh. It just now occurred to me that like how is it awkward? How it'd be kind of tricky to actually the route to get everybody
Uh-huh.
in any way, hate or love, because of the fact that you do have to actually get somebody to hate you
Yeah.
for Regina.
Uh-huh. For Reggie.
But then if you want to have everybody love you, you then have to fix that.
Yeah. There is a way to fix it.
Yeah.
It's, it's a little out of the way and you really need to like work hard.
I do see. I did see them. What's the board games? The ones that are Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Parker
Again?
Bradley, that guy, yeah.
Yeah. No. I did see TikTok. I do like though that if you use the candy to make him stop hating you, he respects the move of using a game mechanic so much that he doesn't even take it. It's like, oh, he doesn't even take the candy. He's impressed by the move of using it.
Yeah. Anyway, we have our first. We have the one and only character we can for sure realize. We just need to reach the end of their thing.
Gotta get Sinclair out of here.
We got to get him out. He needs to be free.
He needs to go back to adjusting his insurance.
Yeah. Zero smarts, 0 poise for Miranda the Toaster. Oh God, did she? Oh, I was expecting it to be like all 100.
That's still pretty daunting stat total.
Oh, Friar Errol. 0 sass? Yeah, I bet.
If you do not give him any sass.
Copy. How 10 charm and 10 sass to realize the trash man. Ah, Jean-Lu. 0 empathy, 0 charm. That's not fair. I
You're on
find
his
I
level.
find him quite charming, in a silly way. 100.
Hate.
100. So the reason why she hates us is because we're not a part of her echo chamber. We're trying to tell her, no, you have problems. You need to work on them. She's like, no, fuck you. I hate you.
Rebel.
100 sass, yeah. Makes sense. Mac.
What about Nat B?
Whoa, what's up?
Stupid.
Jeez, what's the difference between a nacho Belgrande and loaded nachos?
Serving size, I think.
Serving size, the specific things that are on the nachos, maybe like the way that they're presented or served, because like I'm assuming loaded nachos comes in like a little plastic whatever package, but like a nachos Belgrande sounds like it's in one of those like fucking Kim Possible Nacho like type of things where it's like the thing wrapped around it.
The loaded nacho, I mean, like, just go looking at the both price and calorie count. You seem to be getting quite a lot more with the nachos Belgrande.
Yeah.
Okay. Decisions are being made.
I'll even look at the ingredients.
Ingredients.
Adding the most expensive loaded nachos in the world to this order.
It's strangely the nachos Belgrande doesn't come with guac, but also it's much more, meat and chips by volume. I miss them having the fucking nachos box that they had years ago. That was the most sloppy, disgusting meal to possibly have, and it was awesome.
I miss the smothered burrito, dude. Zero smarts, 0 empathy, but 100 charm and sass for these guys. They didn't kill a guy, but they've definitely seen a few other Hanks die and are like probably under NDA to not say anything.
They've also definitely performed an abortion.
It's
Good God.
Yeah, that's the first joke that she made about them. We got a long way to go before we can realize a lot of these people.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Clarence. Henry, we are like
Henry Hoove.
We're actually quite decent. We've got 2 things. We just need smarts, empathy, and charm. Makes sense. Bobby pin. I forgot. Wow, nothing. Dunk. What's my name?
This guy's so fucking ugly.
It's like the fact that he's wearing like the gloves on his head make it look like that's his hair, and it's so strange.
God, I was gonna bring up one point, then I just kept seeing more of his outfit. Honestly,
it's like a weird like train wreck where you just like you keep discovering new things about it. Keith. Yeah, even 50. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I'm gonna realize Keith last because he's like instrumental in a lot of game mechanics. Bodhi. Vaughn. I kind of want to do him first. Take that out of context.
Yeah.
Money.
It was so funny, like doing her role-playing sessions, and I realized, oh, I'm the only one here in this call who's not a brat. I am very obedient.
I don't like being told what to do.
Uh-huh.
I used to have hoop dreams until I found out.
I found out there were other
ways
ways
to
to score. If you
you're
want to
gonna
be my bitch,
you have to be obedient. You
you
cannot
cannot be a
be
whore.
a whore.
What is this thing I don't know?
If we realize her, what happens to her? 'Cause
I
she's-
think she just comes
she's-
back to life.
You think? Because like
I think
she's
so.
already a human person and she's
Uh-huh.
dead. Like, what more is there possibly for her?
To come
think
back
it-
to life.
I think even more scary is that you end up cloning her, and it's not, but it's not really her. No.
Maybe.
We have to
Maybe
realize
she-
my boy.
Gotta realize
Yeah.
all these people.
You haven't seen Doug?
We haven't seen Doug. No, I don't know where to encounter existential dread. You know.
That's fair.
Fuck! I saw earlier like somebody talking about him. Oh, I know
Bill
how you do
Butts.
it. Fuck. Okay.
Have you-
I do, but I don't know.
Have
You
you talked to your
have
phone
to
yet?
Not yet.
I missed it. No.
to like summon Doug. You have to like stare at the wall. I think,
God.
but I don't know how you stare at the wall without like activating Wallace.
Uh-huh.
Like I don't know what staring at your wall consists of.
Is
I
it
think
just
maybe
sitting
just-
in front of a wall, not touching anything?
Yeah, maybe just standing still.
Maybe.
Doug, date everything.
While you're doing that, I'm talking to the sink.
You're back!
What's
Wait.
up?
Oh
It's
my
me.
god. Do you guys know who Doug is voiced by?
Sungwon Cho, I think.
Yeah!
Yeah. That, you know what? He's got the fucking deep deadpan voice that one would expect from Existential Dread. Anyway, tell me your story.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City, the tough side. I stayed late at the office
Turkleman.
because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claim adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple, heavy pour.
Uh-huh, then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll.
Oh my god. 7 Shirley Temples.
I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
That's a pretty baller name. I don't know about a restaurant, but that's a good name for
Or,
something.
yeah, any kind of establishment.
Yeah. And okay, keep
They've
going.
got an incredible buffet.
Okay.
Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
All right. I don't know what that is.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Excedrin by the pint. Who's taking a pint of Excedrin?
Excedrin.
Yeah, that sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Okay. Is that when it happens?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Walking fast.
Aimlessly, you see?
I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
All right, what next?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
Oh hell yeah, my Taco Bell is 3 minutes away.
Nice. You know, that's what anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth...
Oh
was a
hey,
fortune
Pokey.
teller.
What's that?
I just looked at the that Cheese's stream in my browser. Your art that you are using, that was done by did they still go by Nyan?
Yeah.
That's so cool. I think I'm still mutuals with them on Twitter. I'm not sure, but I used to do like a lot of furry art, and we were, I wouldn't say we were like super good friends or anything, but we were like, I've done several commissions for them, and like we were pretty tight. But
Yeah.
I fell off the art horse, so like I haven't been in the scene for a while.
It's a really good friend. It's a really good friend.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Anyway, fortune teller.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
And it turns out it's like the fucking the Sesame Seed tarot, the street tarot deck.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Flo.
Hello.
Hi, Flaw.
Hey, would you like to hear my most loser take ever?
You know what? We're always down to hear any takes of any kind sort.
Well, like, no, this is probably one of my worst takes, but I don't care. This is just part of who I am. I've come to realize this, and nothing's probably going to change my mind. If you're a content creator, if you're like a guy who posts on the internet a lot, if you make videos and stuff, and you're like a personality and people know, and like that's great, that's awesome, that's great. I'm happy that worked out for you. Do not tell me that you're having a baby because I don't care.
But
I don't care that you're having a baby. I don't want to hear about it.
But Flaw, what about the ones you're parasocial about?
No, it's fine. Listen, I'm not saying
that's
don't
your
have,
baby.
Yeah. I'm not saying don't have kids. I'm not saying don't have kids. By all means, have a kid, have a baby. Don't tell me about it.
But Flaw, how are you gonna hear about the stories about a guy who's like who lied and is stealing Pat's life and is probably gonna have to tell stories about the baby?
I had to hear Wooly talk to Gene Park about diapers on the way back home yesterday.
Man.
I am not having this. No.
I was wondering when. So it's so funny.
Dude, I don't give a shit. Don't tell me about your baby.
It's so funny the difference between Pat and Wooly. Pat is keeping his baby's identity a secret and is just keeping it only to like, the baby did a funny.
No, Wooly wants his baby to appear in Fortnite.
That's what it feels like.
Like, no. Guys, I don't give a shit. Listen, you're great. You're great. I tune in for you. I did the same thing when Max had Ripley, and I was like, happy for him, happy for Jessica. I didn't watch his streams for like 2 years. I'm dead serious. Like, I don't care if you have a baby and you're on YouTube. Or Twitch. Don't tell me about it.
It's so funny that like Wooly's announcement of like, hey man, I'm taking a break to like record more stuff, do more streams, was him in the middle of like making like a baby thing.
Mm-hmm. I know there is one funny thing that Pat said about it. He said, I am very much looking forward to the future where I am prepping up for a stream, and then I get a text message from Wooly, and it'll say, no stream. It's family stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's my take. That's all there is to it.
And you know what? I at least understand where you're coming from with that.
If that baby's not doing 35 hit string combos on your stream in front of everybody, get that shit out of my face.
That baby's doing strings.
The baby is pulling off perfect electric wind god fists at age 3.
Oh man. Anyway, all right, that's enough.
Wooly, your baby's cracked at Fortnite.
Wooly, your baby's doing god fist combos. You didn't tell me they were Pakistani.
Oh man. All right.
Anyway, that's enough of my deranged horse shit. All right.
Yeah. Anyway, sync, man.
They were business cards.
Where that? Okay, whatever.
Oh, by the
chose a
way,
random, and the
Oh,
card
what's
I
up?
picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Ace of Spades. By the way,
Some spades.
did you see did you see the 60-second preview from San Diego Comic-Con of the new Digital Circus
Yes,
episode?
you're the one who showed it to me, and I said something about that.
Oh, that's right. I did show you that. Did you see it, Pokey?
And here's a loaded gun. Yeah, it was awesome.
Oh God, that was the perfect one to end that clip on.
And you could hear everyone's reaction at like when it just cuts to black after.
That's how you know it's like, oh, next episode's gonna be a lot, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's gonna be epic. Awesome.
For today's adventure,
Also-
here's a loaded gun.
Also, the Ming joke.
Yes.
Am I crazy, or did Ming sound like Markiplier?
You know, we're gonna have to wait and find out, but entirely possible, maybe.
I'm not saying it was him, but it sounded a lot like him.
And it wouldn't be super that far like out of the, because he's done voices for stuff.
Speaking of doing voices for stuff,
Oh,
Mr.
boy.
Beast is getting his own anime.
And
Rather, anime, but like
I
it's-
heard literally one thing about it and then almost completely immediately forgot.
So
about
I
it.
had the misfortune of seeing the trailer, right?
Oh, no.
I saw the trailer for it, and it looks about what you would expect when you hear anime or animation adaptation of his Mr. Beast Lab IP thing. And all of it's like, okay, yeah, this is all right. The animation looks fine. And then you hear Mr. Beast do the like the voice for Mr. Beast. I don't know if it's him or not. Probably not. But whoever they got to play this like him, oh my god, dude, they're awful. Like, you know how he has YouTuber voice?
Uh-huh.
He doesn't shut that off.
Oh, man.
Like, that's just how he talks the whole time.
Yeah, he doesn't have a personality by design.
Yeah, he was made in a lab, a Mr. Beast lab.
He's outright rejected his possibility of having a personality.
He is the latest experiment by Jumba.
It'd be really funny if they, like, for some reason dub it into Japanese and they bring back Junko Takeuchi, the voice actress for Naruto, again. Because she dubs his videos into Japanese when they gotta be dubbed into Japanese.
That's wild.
Yeah. So you just have Mr. Beast videos narrated by fucking Naruto.
Man, come on. That's crazy.
Anyway, Ace of Spades, you said business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh my god.
The
What are
owner's
you
name is Ace.
What are you talking about?
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Yeah, because everyone needs a free one. This probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
Curse you to be a sink.
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Curse you how? Is that why you're a sink?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and sink?
She wasn't above a bad pun.
And then he became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of
Oh,
Tarkam
his
and
nose
think
is
once
running.
more.
Yeah.
without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god. Alright, so. I'm looking at this shit post. I'm going to send this to you. And I'm going to read it out loud so the chat knows what we're talking about. This is one for the record, folks. There is an Overwatch streamer that is playing from a rehabilitation prison cell? What the fuck? That's so cool.
That's messed up. Making him play Overwatch in prison.
Someone in the chat typed in like exclamation prison, and it's like Nightbot's like, I have been placed in the Idaho State Rehabilitation Prison for gang-related carjacking. They have allowed me to stream from here as a form of enrichment. You have been sentenced to become an Overwatch streamer.
Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Why is prison like this? Gang-related carjacking.
Yo, gang related? Yeah, that's.
Well, don't you know, Cheese? Everybody's in the gang now. If you have a tattoo, it's over for you.
Yeah.
If you may have some.
I might
Oh
suggest
man,
you seek
my
out someone who
scars,
has business
my
for
hat's
solving
tiny
unsolvable
scar on my
mysteries.
head from being burnt as a kid is gonna get me thrown in prison.
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I'll do my best.
Oh, yay! Let me know when you have news.
Now I guess it makes sense why making Sinclair a real-ass person is a lot easier than everyone else, because they're not a sync. Or at least they weren't a sync before. Anyway, speaking of washing dishes implements.
Great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
Ooh.
Oh, I swear to fucking God, dude.
I'd go with 64, the one that ends in 640, because it's the only one that has 640. If you're gonna remember one.
I'm trying to figure out like what the sequence of numbers is. So it's 8, 2004, and 2005. I'm assuming that's like August 2004 or 2005, but I don't know. Everything else seems fairly random. Anyway,
Yeah, I know.
I'm going with 640.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down.
I'm gonna fucking punch you.
You should have gotten a chance.
Thank you. You should have had a V8.
To ourselves.
You should have wrote that down.
Dishwashing.
Infinite ways.
Thank you. You didn't save. Now you have to do it again.
Save now, or risk doing it again. Anyway, give me Clean Plus.
You have selected Clean Plus, our most popular selection. Clean Plus gives your dishes the feeling of perfect extraction of bothersome particles. Like a spa for your dishware. Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
I'm just gonna buy a fucking sponge and some dish soap, man.
Yeah. All right, Catholic Liam O'Brien, yell at us about how sinful we are.
I have been waiting for you.
What is Grimoire Vice yapping about?
It's like Grimoire Vice with less sass. This is like it's almost Gara-esque. Anyway, to me, what do you mean?
Maybe almost a little. Oh, maybe almost reaching into Illidan, honestly.
I am working on outreach plans.
I don't know all my Liam O'Briens, to be honest.
Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned.
Don't you know that we air fryers are the most oppressed minority?
Don't you realize that we air fryers are prone to roach havens?
But I cannot do my job without.
Don't you that we Saiyans have no limits? Let's continue. Let's charge together with full power.
Did you know the spell of the Vishanti?
Oh. Anyway, sounds like a skill issue, man.
skill issue. No. It is simply a matter of obtaining the proper information. I can and will do it over time without your help, but my time is valuable. Simply tell me what I need to know here and now. Where might I do my best work?
The toilet.
Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
Toilet. Folks in the kitchen. No. Everyone will just go down. You know what? I was thinking, it's like, who am I gonna intentionally make hate me? I'm really leaning towards this guy.
They are not lectures, and you couldn't be more incorrect. Everyone needs salvation.
I want to
I would be a
know.
poor friar
The game
indeed
has
if I turned
achievements
my back
for
on my flock now.
getting, the matching for endings for everybody. Hate, friend, love, everything. And I gotta wonder which one's the shortest. Like, is it quickest to make everyone hate you?
And
Love you?
maybe making them hate you.
There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Air fried food taste test. You can be a little bit nicer.
I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others.
Okay, well, see, that's your first issue.
As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is
Shut up,
tiring
clanker.
continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated. The great oil-soaked rabble, the microwaved hoi polloi. No, I will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to.
That's what a good guy says.
I'm not arguing with a friar. Bend over.
Shortly, but before you go,
Jesus.
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
Here's
Does
Here
this
you
guy
go.
have beef with Luke Nukem?
Does
He's
he
about
what?
to.
Oh, okay.
I think that beef with Luke Nukem.
Oh, yes. Him and the stove. Anyway, it's a scriptures. Oh, no, God.
it is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
You seriously?
Yes. Yes. And do not ever address me as Jude.
Very funny in Superman that one of the first few lines Superman has when he's like fully healed after that first fight is like, Crypto, what are you doing, dude? Stop messing up the cave. Fortress. Why stop messing the place up? He literally calls him dude, and I'm like, oh yeah, this guy's good.
I am not Dude Errol. I am Friar Errol.
What about Duke Errol?
Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
I never agreed to this.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
Anyway, speaking of Superman, I literally told my mom this. I said, I came out of that movie feeling as good as probably the audiences came out of the 78 movie. Like, I was feeling good. Probably as good as those guys are feeling, like, when their movie was done.
Good ass film.
Superman is so good.
Here you are.
What's up, man? Are you cold?
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
But why would you lose it? I'm having fun.
I would lose it if you left.
But why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it, and I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand?
Oh, that was some good Taco Bell.
Whoa. Glad you enjoyed yourself.
I'm going now.
Yeah.
Nice.
Where I go. is only
What'd you
the
have?
way.
I got 2 of those little chicken chipotle barbecue tacos. And I got the nacho box. But I added pico de gallo to it, and I changed out the seasoned beef for steak. Because fuck the seasoned beef, honestly.
Yeah.
And I got an order of nacho fries. I'm a slut for those nacho fries.
Oh boy, yeah.
Yo. And they shouldn't rule though. That's the thing. But like, no. Every time I see them, I'm just like, well, there goes another $5.
Yeah.
Another $5 to Taco Baco.
I can't fucking help myself. They're so good.
They're so good. Honey once told me, because there is, like not on my street, in my neighborhood, there is a Jack in the Box and a Taco Bell right next to each other. Yeah. And we were talking about, fast food tacos, and I was like, I'm not a big fast food taco enjoyer. I do like the ones at the Jack in the Box because they're greasy, but that's kind of what gives them the edge because they're like they're kind of deep fried. And Honey's like, well, have you had like a Taco Bell taco? Because like, sometimes I'll just like have a Taco Bell taco and then I zone out and then, oh no, 10 are gone. And I'm like, I don't know, man. That seems a little exaggerated. One time, this was a while ago. This was like a few weeks ago. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to Taco Bell, get some lunch. I'll order one taco and see what's going on with that. I don't know how he like willed this to happen. I also kind of zoned out while eating the taco. I like something about like just like taking a bite into it and like the way it's just like real brittle and just like falls away when you bite into it, but it doesn't leave a huge mess, just like a normal mess. I'm like, oh, this is easy to eat. This is easy to eat.
I think it's specifically just fast food in general does that to people, or it's just, like you take one bite of like a Big Mac or whatever, and you're just all of a sudden leaning back in your chair like, fuck my dreams. Yeah.
Fuck my dream.
Oh, Grimble, get John Filet-O-Fish. Get John Filet-O-Fish. He takes a bite out of it. It's like, what happened? Oh, there's food. Oh. Yeah.
I might not even be sure if I'm fully down with the nacho fries, but then they come with that little saucer of like a hot melty cheese, and I'm just like, you appealed appropriately to this piggy over here.
Exactly. Anyway. Okay, that's it. Holly.
Perfect timing.
I've come to expect Holly's spirit.
I got surprised by noticing the skeleton finally.
Yeah, because it's Halloween stuff. It's all holidays.
So she's in the closet.
Well, I mean, that too. That's actually quite genius, actually. And I knew it.
Does the skeleton live in the closet? Well, sweetie, I do everything in the closet.
Thank you. Thank you, Scully Pettybones.
How do you feel about flyers?
Mirthday party. Let's go. Fucking love flyers.
So, do
Right after you blow off Briar Errol about his
So I've got a mail drop
pamphlets.
shift,
Yeah.
And I figured, why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway. So, keep me company?
So like, I'm a little confused about like this game.
Uh-huh.
So we're in our house,
Yeah.
and it seems like the characters, like I know at least one character has talked about like being confined to, I think it was like Dirk, being confined to like the closet and like the dirty hamper. So like they're confined to different rooms in the house, like whatever they're in.
Uh-huh.
But when you talk to Eddie and Volt
Yeah.
for the first time, you get like transported to a bar, but you're just in the closet with the breaker box.
Yes, it's like a little weird like metaphorical bar that like you see because they manifest it.
Okay, so like, is there like another dimension within your house that you can like that you're traveling to when you put on the deviators?
It's
Yes,
only
although the objects can all use domain expansion.
yes, they
Yeah.
all have their own like domains that they like bring you into.
Okay, like it's I don't know. It's like putting a strain on my little imagination because like that's what the game is describing, I guess. But when I look at the like the screen, they're like it's just the house.
Yeah. Anyway, sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen.
It's wait.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me. Winning! Tortoise, and here we are.
Tortoise and here we are. I am deeply unfit.
You should work hospo. Free gym membership.
All right, so what are we actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is...
I didn't go to fucking.
I didn't
school
go to
for
fucking school for math, girl. That's me as
it's,
fuck.
it's $50.
Bingo. It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start right here.
Shouldn't it be 99 roommates?
Well, no. Well, I think it's because like
The deviators.
yeah, like the glasses themselves are a thing, are a person.
But there's 100
Either that,
databases.
either that, or maybe Holly doesn't know about Regina rejection.
Maybe doesn't know about Reggie, doesn't know about
Doug.
Zoe the ghost.
Yeah, doesn't know
Okay.
about Doug,
Mhm.
Zoe. There's a couple that she could easily miss.
Chloe!
Okay, I'll take it.
Be my favorite customer and take a flyer.
Oh, welcome back, Flaw.
Rid of 100
Oh,
of them,
there.
and they
Sorry about
know
that.
when I don't. I don't know how,
Sudden phone call.
but they know.
Ooh.
I've made
You
it
got
to
an
the
intern?
Q&A finale.
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a coffee to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time.
That's what being adult friends is like. You make plans and life happens and you just don't follow through sometimes.
I think.
It's like, hey, do you want to hang out next weekend? No, I can't. I have work. Do you want to hang out 6 months from now? Man, I have my dentist appointment then. Darn. Well, it was wonderful being friends with you.
And it's so normal that happens.
Yeah. Dude, I don't have time to do things I want to do, let alone things I want to do with other people.
Yeah. Anyway, what's this festival? What's
Did you even
birthday?
read the flyer, silly? Kidding. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a birthday.
Oh no, it's a company birthday.
You're all getting a birthday.
where it's like, hey, we're celebrating everyone's birthdays from January to
We're
June.
celebrating the birthdays in this month. Come celebrate with the family.
Here is a single cupcake for all 15 of you.
Just like racehorses. By the way, horse birthday is in just 4 days, August 1st. How are we gonna celebrate every horse's birthday?
It was nice. None of us objects have a real
That
birthday
bit
on
with
it
the
when
one
I'm
cupcake
born.
for 15 of
But I
you
love
really got you.
Yeah.
Even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to
That's a fucking Sweet Life on Deck bit, which yeah, the fucking SS Tipton.
Sweet Life on what?
Sweet Life on Deck. Anyway, it's nice to have it. Is it nice or nice?
The first one. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And birthday just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays
Caring
the
is hard and trying is almost Seussian, honestly.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
Very lame. All of this.
Oh no, not the Grinch.
Oh no, not
No!
Oh my fucking god.
coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Fine or fine?
Both. Chew on that. And while you chew...
Oh dang, she got us.
Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments.
It's like, joke's on you. I'm going to sleep with my bed before you two.
Holy smokes, Whizbot. You're a real speedster.
You're a real what?
Here we
Whoa.
go.
Date Everything Protag has the Speed Force? Whoa.
Anyway, you feel free to pick up the pace.
Oh, I'll get you yet, you dastardly dasher, you. Holly?
I was making a joke. Hello, ma'am.
Dastardly dash.
Hello, Betty.
Oh,
Oh no.
hi, Betty.
Oh no. Is there beef? Oh, I don't want there to be beef.
Beef? Why would there be beef between the
Did-
holiday
did
decorations
Holly
and the
use
bed?
baby-
Oh
Some of-
shit. Oh fuck, it's happening.
Is it
Oh,
because
my
Holly?
lord.
It's because of Holly. The things that Holly are used to be kept under the bed. Is that what it's gonna be?
Let's find out.
Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful.
Oh, it's because she overworks herself, and Betty's like, "Don't do that," and Holly's like, "Fuck you, I'll do what I want."
Just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously?
I was kind of expecting the classic.
When
Okay, I
was your
won't
last
tell
day
you.
off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me. Holly?
I invoke the 4th,
There's
6th, and
this
14th
Super
Amendment,
Birthday
please.
Festival. You should totally
What's
check
with
it
the
out. Oh my
6th and
God, we
14th?
should
What
go
did they
together.
do?
Wouldn't that be great?
Invoke
No,
that.
did you see? It was like from that old Epstein deposition from 2010, and he answered, "It's like I'm invoking the entire Constitution and the Magna Carta."
Oh man. Saying that you're invoking the right to bear arms at a deposition sounds very dangerous.
That sounds like some Dracula flow shit, honestly.
Yeah.
Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye. Meet me in the bathroom.
Okay.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Now we have to go to the bathroom.
That
We
was
together at once?
close.
When was your last day off?
Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well. So in essence,
Yo,
I was really lying,
why
at
did
least
you do
this
that?
time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me. Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out. Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold.
Ask the people who work in those 12-month-a-year Christmas stores.
Ask people who work seasonal retail.
Dude, there was there's a couple of those in the old tourist town I used to live in for years. I don't know how those people like stayed sane.
I'll say the only thing that like burns me more about than working seasonal at a clothing store is the fact that they didn't bother. They just kind of stumbled over, but yeah, they just fired me right as it ended.
Oh.
It sucked.
There were two Denny's where I lived in that town, and one of them was right next to the Christmas retail store, so it was just the Christmas Denny's.
Oh.
Right? It was just like that all year round. And I remember one one evening after like one of the fighting game weeklies that we had, me and my friends were just over there, and we were fucking talking shit about some of the shit that was happening in Street Fighter V at the time. And one of the guys really got on my case, and I'm like, "Dog, are you really arguing about this with me at 12 a.m. at the Christmas Denny's?" just shut them up.
I will say, with my one time working retail seasonally, Halloween was way worse than Christmas for some reason.
Oh.
Because I was specifically at a Target in the seasonal section, and for some reason in that year of our Lord previously 2018, for some reason people did not want to grab a costume, put it like go to the changing room, and then come back and put it back. No, these people were fucking putting on the costumes to try them on in the aisle, and then if they didn't like it, just fuck putting it back on the shelves, just drop it to the ground. And like, it was just a nightmare.
Wait, Cheese, can I ask you where this is that you're describing? Because like I know one place that you worked at, and
it's Target, I said.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say Target. All right. I was imagining all this happening going down inside of Party City, but I don't think you've ever worked at a Party City.
Oh God, no, I've not worked at a Party City.
Party City, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
There's one, I think it's still open, but like there's one decently close to my place. Anyway.
Oh my God, Cheese.
What?
Did you see that one post from Sega's Character of the Day? Oh my God, is that Hawk Field from Virtua Fighter?
Oh my God, Hawk Field from Virtua Fighter. Oh man.
And like the only reply is just like, why did you do this?
Because it had to.
Did I just get soundboarded?
I think so. Yeah.
You did.
Oh my God.
It had to happen. The Hawk to a joke. Anyway, she's got a point.
Maybe. What up, Duckwads?
Oh, Rebel, what's up?
Who the duck is that? They are new.
Rebel, you've met me before. You just don't like me.
Ew. Be nice,
She forgot
Yeah, they're acting like they don't know you because they don't like you so
I
so
guess. Yeah, I guess so.
It's not like I noticed you or anything, Baka.
Why is the rubber duck a fucking punk?
Great question.
Because it's awesome.
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom.
I like her.
Oh my
Because
God,
she's totally Duck Rock.
Tiny text.
Fine. Only because you're cute.
She is cute.
No, you. Fine. Get the duck out of here. Stop being soft. But you are soft. It's Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, wee.
I hate that I have the body type that I could, like, reasonably cosplay the fucking rubber duck.
All right. Is this really the most optimal route?
I don't need to walk around in
I'm just following the
circles.
handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it. Well, not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make
Yeah,
sure
not like that.
you do
Especially if you live in the UK.
hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Oh, really? What's wrong with Jerry?
Did someone say Jerry?
Oh, it's Jerry.
Oh my god.
Who's Terry?
Is Jerry the junk drawer?
I think so.
Terry? Yeah, Terry Claw. Terry Claw. He's new.
Oh, Terry.
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
The living room?
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
You don't like your boss?
He's fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are. The land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no?
No, usually when I'm in the living room, I have a bag of Lay's with me.
Yeah. It's less so when you say
Well,
it, yeah.
I think it is.
Okay.
Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Valentine's Day, Blissmas, Halloween.
Oh my god, be a hipster about it.
You wouldn't have heard of it. It's in the
Bastille Day.
You may not have heard of it. It's called Toyota-thon. I was like, what's a good fake holiday? I was thinking of like something in Smarch, like in The Simpsons, but Toyota-thon's a real good one.
Who needs a day? Sharks have a whole week.
I love all of
Yeah.
them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you can never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
It looks like you do.
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Dante! Hello, sir.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
See, even he sees it.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall.
I like Dante.
Yeah, he's cool.
Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out. But I really
The phrase is tuckered out.
Yeah.
I've actually got another shift in a bit. But swing by soon and we can hang out again. I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be doing some more work?
Why not? I've got the pep. Might as well use it.
Didn't you just say you were tired?
Really ought to
You
start
were getting
ready
petered
to
out?
Swing by soon, sunshine.
Okay. Anyway.
The only rest that girl's ever gonna get is when she rests in peace.
Yeah. Hopefully she doesn't get any rest when she rests in peace. What's up?
Here's a good post. Panty and Stocking somehow ended up returning at the perfect time now that being vulgar and sexual is transgressive and liberating and prudishness is evil.
True, though.
Damn.
Yeah. Could not come at a better time.
I've been thinking.
Here's my only problem with Panty and Stocking Season 2, if you don't mind my saying. Here's my only problem with it. They are really, really using the phrase bitch as a crutch.
I mean, that was the second half of the first season,
No, I mean in comparison to the first season. Like I'm saying, like, where's the whore nuggets? Where's the bitch sickles? Where's that at? Where's the slutopia maiden at? Like, I don't. Where's the nonsense insults? Right? It feels like it's.
Where's the shit pickle?
Yeah, where's that? Like, it feels like they're just trying to almost translate the Japanese version like word for word instead of getting like wild and crazy with it.
Oh, like it's less
in the English stuff.
like it's less of a localization and more of a translation.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but you can tell with some of the insults, especially, they're getting less creative with it than the first time.
Yeah. Anyway, what have you been thinking about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing.
Yeah, he's a good dog.
Our last conversation.
He is a good dog.
And all I can feel now is shame.
Well, shame? Why?
The things I do for love.
I said, I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
Maybe it'll go away.
Precisely, yes. You sound.
So is Hector the stoop kid of the house?
Stoop kid with like a weird like star-crossed lovers complex.
Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
You just gotta face it. You have to go through it to get out of it. Open up your heart and everything will be all right, you know?
Yes, exactly. I knew you would understand.
What's funny is that like I wasn't thinking of the Sonic song. I was thinking of the bit from the Snap Cube, like the mini dub of Life is Strange episode 1, where Red, who was voicing Chloe Price, was quoting the song, and it's like you just gotta chill out, open up your heart and everything will be all right. And then the guy voicing Chloe's dad is just real distraught, being like, I don't have ears, just out of nowhere. no build up to it.
I must face it. I must show my face to the demon. And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
I can help.
I suppose at least will I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
You're self-conscious about the way you look.
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were different.
We all feel that way, you know?
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
I'm not a therapist, man. Sorry. Anyway, thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
But you know, Tamara.
So,
what's up?
Reading this, did you see that one amazing, like, I don't know if this is like a Tumblr post or if it's like a parody of a Tumblr. Okay, no, it's a real one. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
From Dajo42. Here we go. Hey, that person you just reblogged from used to be in our Discord server, but we had to kick them out because they admitted to watching and they censored out one letter from Tom and Jerry. It's like the show that features violence as such glorifies it. We confronted them. All they said was, "What the fuck? It's a show about a cat and a mouse." If you don't believe me, there's a whole call-out post that features their name, age, and street address, so you can go to their house and check. Anyways, you should unfollow them too before people start thinking you like problematic media too, like slant face. Just trying to help.
So, like, that is so on the nose because, like, there are so many that are just like that, and like, it's become so normalized in online spaces, not just Tumblr, that we have no idea if they're like parody or not anymore.
Yeah, like, it's hard to tell if this one was like rage bait or satire. I feel like the fact that you can't tell is part of the problem.
Yeah. Unrelated to everything else, recently, like yesterday, yeah, it was yesterday, I decided on a whim to just watch Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer. Room temperature take, not a hot or cold take. I feel like it would have been at least seen as all right at the very best if they committed to the idea that Galactus was like a force of nature and didn't call him he. It's like, oh, it's him Galactus. Because like the way that the Silver Surfer introduces the idea of Galactus, the World Eater, he does make him sound like an actual, like, a thing you can't comprehend.
When really it's like a giant big death cloud.
It's a big giant fart cloud, and it's like if you like continued to talk about him like it's a thing you cannot escape from, that would have been cool. It still would have been a big fart cloud, but still would have been.
So you're upset that they called the death cloud a he, not an it. You think they misgendered Galactus? Okay.
I think maybe their Galactus is being misgendered.
I think the issue is that Galactus is a big stupid fart cloud.
Like,
Like I said,
Especially
it's something
considering
beyond comprehension.
we have
Like,
other
dude, I
big
know what gas looks like.
We have other big stupid fart clouds in Marvel Comics too. Is the thing.
You know what? I can have. If you're gonna do that, then you have to either one, make it legitimately scary, which is pretty hard to do because we're used to this at this point, or you have to just like completely clown on them as your resolution, like Doctor Strange did.
Yeah.
I've come to bargain is like one of the best endings.
What there is one scene that kind of sells the idea that like Galactus is this big fucking force of nature that nothing can stop, and it's the fact that he passes by Saturn and it just fucking the rings are being vaporized as he's passing by, and it's like that's cool. Why is it the last cool thing he does?
Because unfortunately there's just not a ton in that movie that's cool. Like things that shouldn't happen.
Okay,
I remember reading
I'm just double checking to make sure. Yeah, no, go.
I mean, there's that scene where Ben and Johnny switch powers for a second, and you can see Ben is happy for a moment.
Yes.
And then Johnny combines all four of the Fantastic Four
that's
powers,
that's a fun.
And he becomes Super Skrull, except not.
Yeah, it's a fun climax.
Okay, I was making sure. Was Alioth like super new? Like either like way past that movie, or like at least like very recent. Now Alioth first appeared in '96. Like we've had that big stupid fart cloud of Alioth. Well, and they turned Galactus into a big stupid fart cloud.
Yeah, real question, guys. When are we putting Galacta in a movie?
When? And she should still be voiced by Morgana.
Yeah.
Just this big, giant, incomprehensible fucking teen girl with a real cute voice.
Put this giant anime girl with the big helmet in your live-action movie.
Yeah, just do it. like it's gotta be like in the last chapter of Asura's Wrath, where she's so big, you can see her, but she's tinted blue because she's way off in the distance in space.
Like, it's really funny. I want Galactus to not bother talking to Robert Downey Jr., Dr. Doom, because he's like, here, talk to my daughter instead.
Yeah.
I want that.
Anyway, what's up, Sync? Dog!
Oh, Sajid, go lick someone else's hands.
It's also really funny that Crypto, being as excitable and like ready to tackle anyone and anything, is because Supergirl just has not taught him to sit and stay.
Oh no, he's the best bad dog. Yeah.
Best bad dog.
He's awful, but like you see his owner, and that's why.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, my owner is a disastrous Kesha.
Also very funny that like you see, like you think about it a little bit, and the fact that like they kidnap Crypto, and it's like, oh god, if Kara were here, the movie would be half of it. Like
no, Superman storming into Lex's office and demanding to know where the dog was. He was panicking. He was trying to save humanity.
Yes.
Because he did not want Supergirl to go Vegeta like she did in My Adventures with Superman.
Yeah.
I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
Like, if any of the super people act like the Kryptonians acted the way that Vegeta or Nappa did, Lex would be 100% vindicated.
Yeah.
But he's not, because he's a petty lunatic who thinks every alien is like that, when Superman is like the only frame of reference, and it's like, no, he's just a good guy. And he's like, no, he's supposed to be evil.
Yeah.
You think?
Meanwhile, the two Kryptonian astronauts in All-Star Superman are there. And it's like, fucking, if Lex weren't in prison and like distracting himself, he'd be seeing that and be like, "Fuck! I told you guys."
Lex doesn't even bother hating on Martian Manhunter.
Oh, nah.
He's just a...
Let's be fucking real. He doesn't want that smoke.
True.
Martian Manhunter will just come into his house and make him feel uncomfortable at best.
Well, part of it is that I mean, that's not why Lex does it, but like part of why Superman is like a target of his is because of his demeanor, is because he's kind of a Boy Scout. Where like, yeah, you don't want to provoke him. You do not want to provoke Martian Manhunter. He is a pacifist. Like Superman will fight you. Martian Manhunter will do everything to not fight you. But if you force him, dog, it's fucking over for you.
Yeah. There's that fucking scene in like Justice League where like all he does is like go intangible, stick his arms out, and just become tangible and just kill some dudes.
Like Lex, you will not see it coming.
He super won't.
Even if you make a plan to come up and fight against him, he can read your mind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anyway, I found the fortune teller.
You did.
Also, he also doesn't have much of a problem with the Green Lantern Corps, even though they all answer to aliens.
Well, of course not. They're cops.
Yeah.
That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable.
Fact is stranger in fiction.
They do say that. They always have.
Do you remember in Injustice 2, like some of the interactions? Green Lantern was like big time, like right wing chud in that game.
Yeah.
Like it fucking one of the first things he said, one of his interactions, he has it with Green Arrow. First thing he says when he walks up, he's like, "Billionaire social justice warrior," and I'm like,
that's so funny because like that is
Injustice.
That is so like
was sorry.
That is so like in character for Green Lantern, specifically like the old ass 70s and 80s Green Lantern.
I forget.
Yeah, Hal Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Hal Jordan. Okay.
Old ass Hal Jordan.
Honestly, I don't even. Yeah, Hal would say it definitely more than John.
But like,
I honestly think Guy would just be outright. I think he'd just be a jackass in different ways.
But like, also, it's funny because Green Arrow isn't even slightly offended by it. He goes like, "I'll take that as a compliment."
Yeah.
Because Ollie's just cool like that.
He's chill. That was a big like selling point of like their team up books, where it's like Green Arrow, Green Lantern. It's like, oh cool, you got this left winger and right winger hanging out.
Yes, it's just they're a couple. That's odd.
Also, Injustice 2 was like is a game that was, from what I call, pretty heavily hit by the writer's strikes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, this is why I mean, while it did give us the gem of Mikey going, dude, I could be gaming.
Dude, I could be gaming.
But yeah, I know a lot of the I think it especially hit during the DLCs, which is a shame because that's why you got Hellboy and
you could tell just looking at like the Atom and Enchantress.
Yes.
Remember Enchantress?
I remember Enchantress.
From Suicide Squad?
Yeah.
Not the Suicide Squad, but Suicide Squad.
Yeah, the stinky one.
Suicide Squad, the first, is such a funny movie because it is so confident in its needle drops and not a single goddamn one of them hit.
Her name's
Do you remember Love Your Perfume? What is that? The stench of death?
Her name's Katana. Don't get killed by her. Her katana traps the souls of people she kills.
I think at one point Harley literally says, "Now that's a killer app."
Yes, she does.
But
I remember when YMS talked about that, and he said, I would not be surprised if the writer of this movie was like staffing for Hillary Clinton. And it's just the Pokemon Go to the polls clip. And my favorite part of that one is that after Hillary says it, and some of the crowd is like cringing but clapping, you see this one woman like Hillary's age, and she's just like staring at the crowd like bewildered, like she was looking at reality crumble around her. Like, what is happening?
And my dog is still a bar of soap.
Almost enough carrots.
I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to. Exactly.
You may have been slightly misled.
Out with you! Out of my sight, false friend!
Aw.
What was that line from Sweating Bullets? I don't know if you're a true enemy or a false friend. It's something like that.
That sounds familiar, almost?
Is, Megadeth. I gotta look this up now.
Let's fast forward. Skip the story.
Megadeth. Sweating Bullets. Nice story. Tell it to Reader's Digest. This feeling paranoid. True enemy or false friends? Anxiety is attacking me and my air is getting thin.
Hello, me. It's me again.
I'm in trouble for things I haven't got to yet. I'm chomping at the bit and my palms are getting wet. Oh man. No one did it like Dave Mustaine, regrettably.
You can't fake real freak energy like
you can't, no.
What is your password?
Yeah, like it's standard doctrine to be a conspiracy theorist Republican now. But he was way ahead of the curve.
Yeah. A pioneer, if you will.
One-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news. By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates.
By clicking and approving the terms of service and privacy policy, you will allow me to do unspeakable things to your body.
Yes. I've also seen the iPad South Park episode.
We're improving your terms of we're updating the terms of service for your pleasure.
Thank you for approving the terms of service, and he just opens up. Now get in.
Anyway, tell you about the
access to
updates.
location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time. I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free
Flavors?
Flavors.
Gluten-free cake shake.
Another Valdivian product in the domicile. How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian.
Oh god, they're related?
Don't. Please don't talk to each other.
Do not
This
mingle like
explains
that.
everything about both of them, I think.
What can I do for you? Just the dishes, honestly.
Very well. Enjoy the cleanest dishware that science and religion can offer.
Religion?
No, okay.
What?
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
I will. Anyway.
Darth Vader never actually said, "Luke, I am your father."
This
in
is
the movie.
true.
The actual line is, "Luke, this Luke is pissing me off. I'm the original Skywalker."
I am the original Skywalker.
What the fuck does Luke think he is?
What? Hello, ma'am.
Oh.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
What? I didn't know Grace Jones lived in this house.
Damn, I really like how well a kid to play transitioned.
I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe my
Arachnid
nerves.
old maid instead of what is it? Spider solitaire. What's the difference between normal and spider solitaire even?
One of them has a spider on it.
Is that it though?
Okay, so regular solitaire is you're basically arranging the suits into into the stacks of each other. Spider solitaire is, instead of having dedicated piles where the suit for each suit, you're trying to make the piles within one large play field, and then they are removed once you have a full king to ace stack.
Okay.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too. From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire? I'm not pretending. This is legitimate. Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Why is it misspelled on the plate, on the plaque? Legitimate.
Because it's
a mistake.
They're a legitimate business pin.
Okay.
Legitimate.
Why do you doubt her?
That's true. I feel like the legitimate part is gonna have people asking questions. I don't know. I think Robert is a bit too stuffy.
God, I thought the Bobby in quotes would make it obvious I am not stuffy old Robert Pin. I'm Bobby, sensual and sexy criminal mastermind, with a brain as fat as my wallet. Ha!
Boy, you shut your mouth and look at my wad.
My wad.
I watched some Killing Floor 3 on Lily's stream. I don't like how it looks.
Cheese, I saw like I saw a video today. It was Henry Enrich's loads of money, but every time he says money, the video gets faster.
Oh.
And the top comment was, after a while, this just becomes a rejected Sonic CD track.
That's great.
And I'm like, oh god, I hear it.
Having fat brain good?
I mean, yeah. Bigger is always better.
Yeah, okay.
But all right, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
It's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Not only
Bobby,
has
I
it
hate
been
to-
done before, the original creator of it is what it's named after.
Bobby, I really hate to point this out to you. Nothing's original.
Nothing's original. Simpsons did it, Bobby.
Homer scheme.
Okay, I need to share this with the chat because I told Cheese this in private, right? Because I was at a convention this weekend on my little skirmish and town, and there was a panel there, and it was a Hear Me Out panel, right?
Okay, all right.
And it was a Hear Me Out panel, and it started out. Some people were like, "Oh, Frankie Foster, Luna." It's like those aren't Hear Me Out. Sit the fuck down, right? I need you to pick a wild ass character, and I need you to explain why it's not a war crime, right? And one guy did half of that. He's like, "Here's the character. I know you don't know who this character is, or at least you don't know them by name." And and it's like, Lisa Asparagus, and I'm like, huh? It's like Veggie Tales. It's the mom of Junior. It's like, okay, explain yourself. And I really wish he hadn't explained himself because
God. All right.
he says, well, first of all, she is a Protestant repressed housewife. She's got to be frustrated as fuck. It's like, okay. And then he said, and also, the veggies and VeggieTales do not have souls, so she doesn't have to worry about going to hell for having premarital sex with me. And I'm like, God is not in this room. Not anymore. You scared him off.
It's like, how long has he thought about this?
He thought about it, and like at least sometimes in that panel with some of the wilder choices, somebody would be like, "Oh yeah," or like, "Oh okay," I get like her clapping and everything. This guy, it was fucking crickets when he explained himself.
Yeah,
I even heard some audible like, "Oh,"
because if he had just left it at the Lisa Asparagus. That would have been like, oh, okay, all right.
Or the housewife thing, at least. Like, yes. It's like, okay, sure, I
guess. The longer he went on, the more it was like, oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird in kind of a bad way.
Yeah. Oh, it was strange, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Charles Ponzi. I almost said Charles Pomsey, and it's like, no.
Charles Pomsey.
Not Charles... the Pomni scheme.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot the one thing that made me think of that in the first place is that, like, yeah, Simpsons said, why did I think of that when we said that? Because, like, the one thing that got that guy to back down from his own choice is when one of the panelists went like, wait, hold on, why does she have the same Lisa Simpson fit?
Yeah.
And he's like, ah!
Anyway, look it up sometime. You'll see Ponzi scheme.
A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us.
All right, where to next?
But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible.
It's not good for a bobby pin. Like, bend yourself too much you're only good for unlocking stuff. That's it.
So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary.
Okay, the attic.
Scary.
Spiders.
Imprisoning.
Baby.
All right, let's talk to Holly. Let's see if she's finally slept. The answer is no, she hasn't.
Oh, new article from The Onion. Tinder update classifies female age input over 35 as system error.
Oh, that's bad.
Ouch.
You can already
what is a level above Christmas cake?
It's still a bit jarring to look around and
We're gonna read this. West Hollywood, California, causing widespread frustration among women who dared to search for love in middle adulthood. An update for the popular dating app Tinder reportedly began classifying female user ages over 35 this week as system errors. Quote, I was trying to set up my profile, but I kept getting the same birthday invalid error message every time I attempted to enter my age, said 37-year-old Anna Marino, explaining that the pop-up message then prompted her to input a younger, hotter number. Quote, once the error timed out, Tinder gave me the alternative option of using their facial verification technology to determine that my skin was sufficiently plump and free of fine lines. Why do apps keep asking me to do that? When I attempted to bypass the process entirely, Tinder shut down and automatically downloaded the Our Time app for dating over 50 onto my phone. When reached for comment, Tinder explained that women over 55 should get around the error by sharing their net worth to see if they would qualify to use the app as a sugar mama.
Oh my god.
No! That's evil.
Florence appears to be here in her
Florence,
state.
hello.
She looks at you like she's been expecting.
What's up, girly?
I'm Florence.
Hard times. Hulk Hogan wondering why heaven is engulfed in flames, smelling of sulfur, and surrounded by the endless tortured screams of the damned.
Did you see the one where it's a screenshot from Condemned where it's like Hulk Hogan in hell? It's that graffiti on the wall. It says, help me, brother.
Help me, brother.
There are no Hulkamaniacs in here.
You're Holly's friend?
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh. Hulk Hogan dead at 71. Hulk Hogan, who used his bombastic showmanship to transform professional wrestling and take the sport mainstream, died in Florida at the age of 71. What do you, Onion viewers, think? Janine Wesley said, Just a powerful reminder to pile drive those close to us while we have the chance. Gary McGrath said, better hit him with a chair just to make sure. And Don Pellet said, one day you rip off your tank top for the last time and you don't even know it.
Sending this to you, Flaw. There is a great post involving a hilarious Facebook AI slop photo of Hulk Hogan. It's
show
like,
it to me.
I'm sorry, but this may be the funniest Facebook AI slop I've ever seen. Bury me sideways in my coffin, brother, and let my dog see. So, for people who can't see, it's an AI photo of Hulk Hogan in his coffin with his bandana on. They didn't have him, like, you know, facing the right way, so it looks like only like the top third of his body's in the coffin, and he's like sideways. Everyone's crying in the background, but for some reason his dog is there and is just looking at him.
It looks like the Taco Bell Chihuahua is mourning Hulk Hogan. Mourning only his upper body, because that's all that exists in this fucked up coffin beyond space.
Great.
Also, who are these people in the background? None of them know Hulk Hogan. You're not blonde.
they're just random mourners. Anyway, where's Holly?
Oh my god, that's awful.
She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
Oh, that must square your breasts, Florence.
Why do you think that is?
She's a busy bee. A silly busy bee. I'd say come see her, but she's asleep. She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing.
That poor thing. Can I help?
Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else.
Almost everything.
Oh, hello, Betty.
Everything worthwhile.
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
So what haven't you tried?
We haven't gotten her fired.
I like the sound of that and the look accompanying that. Tell me more.
Yet.
Ever.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Because it would destroy her.
And us.
Probably.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
Atrociously.
So you've considered it?
No.
Yes.
No. Yes.
An awkward
The economy's
silence
pretty rough.
falls over your
I
assembled
understand.
group. No one can
Everything's on fire and the world's blowing up. I get it.
Yeah.
We have. Maybe. Possibly.
I'm sorry.
Occasionally considered the thought.
It's okay.
Regularly.
Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly.
If I wanted to megalovania you, I'd just give you.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Probably.
Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
Ah.
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Yeah, Holly, what's up?
Oh, you came to see me. You're supposed to be resting, Holly. You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother. Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun.
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting.
What's she doing?
Quite see.
I don't know about the word, like the verb slur, as in like to say something. Like I understand what they mean, but like,
Oh, yeah, but like, no, that's fine. That's fine to use that slur to describe that, because like I don't know how else you would describe.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Yeah, it's fucking once again racists have ruined everything.
You came.
Got stuff back, little wolves.
Should you really be working, girl?
No rest, only work, and no sleep, only wake.
Eat, sleep, Fortnite, repeat, Holly says.
I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. Let's jingle those bells. And on that note.
Hey, yo, is that the Gleester Bunny?
Bruce? Where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! Bruce! Here, bunny, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk. Here, cookies. Oh, that's the other
Oh
guy.
my god.
With the beard. What's his name again? Florence says I'm grounded. She said my mom? Ground. Good.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair
Hey,
of arms
Cheese,
catch
did you
her at
see
the
that
last
one
minute,
post
stopping
from this
her from
week?
smashing her face on
You
the
know, that
floor.
one post.
My landlord is billing me for water too.
No, I have not seen this.
So yeah, this guy's just like, my landlord is billing me for water too. And it's like service type: sewer, stormwater drainage, trash, water, and water too. Look at this.
Let's look at water too. That's oh, that's funny.
So when are they going to drop Water 3 and 4? Are they going to drop at the same time like Toby Fox did, or?
No, it's gonna be Water 06 and then Water Unleashed.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so we're just skipping Water Heroes then. Okay.
Yeah, that's a thing that like I was giving like it's like political opinion, non-political opinions, and I was like yeah, okay, sure. It goes Sonic Adventure 1 to 06 is supposed to be Adventure 3, and Unleashed is the last one with Adventure 4.
So like, hold on, you're just doing like a. So you're just traveling around, going around different stages with like different Welches or like Propel packs, and it's just called watercolors.
Yeah.
I've got her.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a shift.
Just a dream. Merry Blissmas.
Merry Blissmas.
Welcome to Holiday Holly.
Is it always this bad? That bad?
Worse. There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel.
That sounds painful.
I should go and help.
She gonna be alright?
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
Cool, let's go to bed.
All right, Florence, we'll see you in a minute. Oh, there you are.
I should be talking to Florence.
I mean, who names their child Florence? Idiots, that's who.
What? There he is. What? Like, I know that's Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, but like, what's the... I don't remember the context.
Makora is named Florence.
Ah, okay. Anyway,
Inexplicably.
AC.
At long last,
There
Hector
he.
reveals
Wow. Okay.
himself. Frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself.
So we just don't talk about Bruno, right?
That's what I was just about to say. I was like, Becky, doesn't he look like Bruno though?
God. I hadn't thought about it.
He looks like he could be 7 feet tall.
Rats along his back.
Maybe. Who knows? I'll tell Vaughn about them.
Well. Hello there.
Hey, look, you did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. That's so mean.
Don't say that to
Yeah,
him.
that's so mean.
My God.
Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me. Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say it's not one that even in my remotest fantasies I imagined you would use.
Do you remember that one scene in Treasure Planet where they're like on the planet and like Amelia's hurt and Doctor's trying to help her and she's like delirious and like she's trying to keep it together through the pain and everything, and she's like, we must stick together, and she's like struggling to get her words out, and Doctor's like, what? We must stay together and what? And then she's like, Doctor, you have wonderful eyes, and he's like, she's lost her mind.
God, I remember that. Yeah.
That's Hector right now.
Oh man. You know, buckle up. There's a lot more where that came from.
You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me. Oh no.
I like how he sounds less confident talking
Oh,
to you in
totally.
person
Yeah,
than
because he's
when
face
he
to
was in the
face with
vent.
me.
Yeah, he's shy.
I'm not sure I know quite how to thank you. For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I love you, man.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system made manifest. I love you too.
Hooray.
Yay!
God, I almost thought that was the wow sound effect for a second.
Thank you.
So I decided to look up because I was very curious about the origin of that.
It's from an old game.
It's from
right?
Parodius.
Yeah, Parodius. That was the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like, you know, this like pack of like stock anime girl sound effects that has just apparently lived on for decades. And then they found like the clean rips of it and have just like remastered them for the modern era, for the modern audience. Very cool. What was Hector's thing even? Don't even remember. Empathy. Oh, that's just exactly what we were looking for. We're at 35 empathy. 15
here's
more.
a good read.
We can get the candy.
Here's a good read. Isekai is like a completely endless supply of amateur works, which is part of what makes the genre so interesting to me. But this does mean that like 90% of them have no ideas and 95% of them have no good ideas.
Oh, yeah. Shout out
It's
to
like no editorial review. It's all just amateur shit.
What you don't expect, however.
Shout out to So I'm a Spider, So What for not just having like a very interesting setting where like a bunch of people got isekai'd and they all have to like meet up together at like a place, and some of them are just creatures.
Oh, he fucking nails it. Oh, right here he says, oh, I know a good comparison. Like 80% of isekai are exactly like that Orc City book. It's like, damn!
Oh, that's funny. Some, like, have at least, like, neat premises, and others have neat premises, but then it's like, wait, hold on a second, what the fuck is happening in this very first episode?
Well, that's where the no ideas and no good ideas comes from, because if there's no ideas, it introduces the interesting concept and then does nothing with it, or it introduces the fun concept and then it just turns into like D&D stat sheet jerking off.
Or you get something like the isekai where someone becomes a living suit of armor, and for some reason the first episode of the anime opens with like the cursed suit of armor stopping a very violent and visceral looking like sexual assault being
You
like
can just
taking
say
turn.
Full Metal Alchemist. I know
It's
what you're talking about.
like it's a it's not, because I don't think the first episode of FMA they're stopping sexual assault happening. And it's like really like visceral, and it's like that's not fun to watch. Even if the OP is like
no, we gotta appeal to the Goblin Slayer viewers.
even if the OP is like really weird but fun death metal sounding music. It's very strange. Anyway, what's up,
Then again,
Bobby?
It might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
Oh, let's go.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate? No, No, mistress. No, mistress. No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you. You could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
How would this lady feel if I, like, shut this entire thing down? Like, I'm the owner of this house. We're not doing this fucking BDSM dummy mommy shit. Shut it down, ladies.
I don't know. She might get horny if you just pull out the deed to the house.
It may be. There's also the thing of like this is happening after you've already like completed all your roleplay sessions with her. So it'd be like, dude, I thought we were doing a thing. And it's like no, I'm putting my foot down this moment.
Another
No more dummy mommy.
Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here? Yes.
It's like, hey, don't make me pull out the deed to the. Wait, where did I put that? I put it in the set. Oh no!
Real talk, I'm pretty sure the deed to the house is on her titties.
Yeah, no, that's money.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it is.
Monique wanders into
Hello, Monique.
looking uncharacteristically confused.
Or maybe it's like it could, you know what? You might be right. It could be the deed. I'm also thinking it's like your social security card.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about. My angel of accounting.
Don't worry
No
about
one
it,
of
kitten.
worth
Okay,
or
yay.
Okay, yay.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin Criminal Empire.
Do you really think there's room?
I mean, there's room for a gangster anywhere they can fit in. Baby, Bobby Pin makes a way where there ain't no way. But it does kind of feel like there really ain't no way around here. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out.
You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I don't know if people will just drop all their valuables and gold teeth and whatnot when they're scared. Hello, Paradox. Welcome to the stream. What if they don't actually have any money or valuables? There's too many people up here for a scary environment.
I'm really happy to see Issa posting on Blue Sky again, because I thought she just sort of went back to Twitter and looks like she's back. But unfortunately, now that means I have to look at posts that read, "Damn, I'm on my waffle shit. Check my doughy pockets."
Equivalent exchange, I guess. What if they don't got nothing?
Damn, I never thought about that.
Damn.
Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
Not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
From behind the two of you,
Oh, hello,
the
Zoe.
specter of a ghostly woman materializes, placing a cold, transparent hand on Bobby's shoulder.
Hello, friend!
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby!
Oh, my room, cool.
A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
I mean, that's true.
Yeah, that's my room.
Just wanted to say hi.
My bed better not talk. It knows too much.
Reminds me of the fucking I don't remember what episode of SpongeBob it was, but it was like, I was gonna say a recent season. No, that's not even true anymore. It was like maybe 15 years ago. God, time sucks. But it was like at the time a newer episode, and I don't remember the episode, but it's like I think it's SpongeBob walking into like a casino or something, some kind of like Vice type place, and he just says verbatim, "So this is what a hotbed of sin looks like." And my mom heard that and was like, whoa. Like, it's like, oh, okay, SpongeBob.
Listen, I'd rather SpongeBob tell me than me finding out myself.
Come back soon, okay? See you later.
Don't worry, girlie. You will be the first one I realize. We are bringing you back to life. Oh, there you are. That's what the dust cloud's about. It's like, that's where a thing moved. All right, let's talk to the sink. Let's try and make them less mad at me, because there is a way to get you out of here.
She finds my mechanics satisfying and my replay value high.
You're back! Oh, Sudgy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are.
It's just repeating the same thing as last time.
So, have you found someone to help yet?
I can help you myself.
You? Alone? I doubt it. Come back when you've found a professional.
Dog, it's so easy to help you, even. Anyway. Dishwasher. Dishwasher? No. Dishwasher? No.
Dishwasher edition.
Dishwasher? Yes.
What is your password?
It's 640.
Try to help Goku. Give him the 3 dragon digits on the back of your card.
Welcome to Dish Hub Elite Plus, the latest dishwashing experience. I have 2 new updates. I have gained access to your biometrics through analysis of food waste. Subtracting food waste from food purchased allows me to see just the amount of energy you are currently ingesting. Using this data, I have found that your airflow system was working slightly off balance with your optimum needs. Decreasing the temperature by 3 degrees will help your bowel function stay regular.
Yeah, sounds great.
Wait.
I knew you'd like it.
Yeah,
Stay
what?
tuned for more updates.
Wait, I think if we want to get Dishy to God mode, we have to like reject all of his updates.
God mode.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a little too late for that because now we're on update 2 of 3. Okay.
Have you seen the nightmare yet?
Yes, and we are dating her now.
Awesome.
I made sure to.
As you can see, Dishy is going through a bunch of updates. This is the one that gets me away from your bitch ass.
It's so funny, like having to drink coffee before going to bed so that way we can meet with the nightmare. Because every time you like drink the coffee, it plays like the long animation, and every time I see the player character like flip the little dish that the cup goes on, I'm just thinking. Because it's so unnecessary. This like little flip that they do.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
I want to help.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
I'll get her fired.
Oh my God. Stun the room into silence. It takes a few moments before anyone manages to actually say anything of substance.
Oh.
Man, I hate this, Cheese. I hate this.
Why? What happened?
Alvaro Uribe, Colombia's former president, was found guilty in bribery trial. And one of the most influential leaders in Colombian history, he was found guilty of bribery and criminal proceedings, becoming the country's first former president to be convicted in a criminal trial. Why can't we have nice things?
Yeah.
We're getting shown up by Colombia?
Yeah.
That'll end in tears.
There's a reason we haven't done it.
So I will.
Yeah. So, exactly how is this gonna work?
You're serious?
It's for the best.
They all exchange a few looks. You're struck by the feeling.
I get the feeling this is the hate route, but you know,
It could be the mere friendship route.
This is for Holly's good.
You'll need cause.
She won't give you much.
She's frustratingly good at her job.
But if she's cutting corners...
Which she'll have to be. Bureaucracy and all.
That should be enough.
You'll need someone willing to tell on her.
Scandelabra. I don't want to talk to him, but he might.
It might go...
poorly.
I'll see what I can do.
Then you'll need to find a hater to help.
Hmm?
I think Jerry would be the most likely.
Jerry. I don't want to talk to Jerry, but yeah, Jerry.
Why? Because of the smell?
Betty?
If you don't do it...
Don't worry. Operation Holiday will be in full force.
Oh, Betty, I want to.
So I think I've just come across a gender term that I immediately understand.
Uh-huh.
Come and give me a
Girl prince.
Hmm.
Have you heard of that one?
No.
Okay, so the wiki here listing as a fandom, it's like girl prince. A prince is a gender related to being a girl that's masculine in a prince way.
Oh,
or
wait, no. Okay, no.
Or
I know
a
this.
girl that is a prince. A girl
Okay.
prince. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, I sort of get that. But then someone just posted a picture of King, and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
King, Utena, stuff like that.
Yep.
I gotta fucking Jerry, I swear to God, fucking Jerry.
I shouldn't have taken Should have taken my break from Metroid Prime. I forgot what I'm doing.
Miscellaneous. All right, Jerry.
Is this
There you
stranger your
are.
junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even
Hi,
his messy
Wheatley.
black hair sports a light bulb.
Nah. Stephen Merchant doesn't look like this bad, at least.
My heart goes out to all the animators who had to choose between working on the Mr. Beast show or being out of a job.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast voice. I've chained 300 bisexuals to Wacom tablets and forced them to animate my show for 10 weeks without sunlight.
Specifically, they have to be bisexual.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
No, don't do that. Don't say that.
Oh my God.
You're not Earthworm Jim.
Listen to this shit, dude. Are all male D&D groups still that common? D&D gender demographics routinely say female-identifying players make up 40 to 60% of the player base. Reply, my current group was all male the first time we played. Now it's 50-50. There have been no changes in the roster. Reply, quote, teams have been auto-balanced.
That's fun. I love that.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer.
Is that the fucking baby head from Toy Story?
In all of the house.
Oh no.
Gugas from parts unknown.
Gugas. I've heard that term used anywhere except Kingdom of Loathing.
Moth fly to you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways. But he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
I'm not sure exactly I understand what kind of collection this is, though.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus. Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Papyrus.
That's a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling. Ouch.
You good?
Yeah.
What does needling mean? Ask your mother.
Are you okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
I'm saying, damn bitch, you live like this? It's cramped in there, you know?
I wish that was an option.
Specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of other, you get guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
Bugs don't count.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about, it being cramped.
Coming inside?
Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe you gotta get rid of some stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
You know, recycle it, turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
The objects are special, you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Chunk's not even talking, even with the glasses.
Chunk! I knew it! You're not here to help me. You're just trying to trick me into cleaning up like everyone else.
You know, I'm being diplomatic, but not anymore. It's garbage.
No, you can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
You know, as long as you clean.
Oh my God.
Thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
Pokey, do you remember Like a Dragon with the
Gomi.
guy? Yeah, Gomi. Yeah. Yeah, it's
I like
a little
that they knew immediately what they were
because
talking about.
he is a capital C character. And he's just a dude that like is hoarding a bunch, and it's genuinely a problem.
All right.
It's
Go ahead,
played a
Toby.
little bit for laughs until you go into like, no, the people do kind of go into these kinds of behaviors for literally these kinds of reasons.
Yeah.
Jeez, I have to read this.
You must read it.
You must read it.
Boner pill commercials then. Guy golfing. We're here to help you with your performance, smiley face. Maybe your swing needs a little work, smiley face. Boner pill commercials now. Sometimes you want your penis to stay hard as fuck so you can come fat ropes into a pussy or asshole or mouth. Well, guess what, bitch? And that's it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it doesn't have any of those gay side effects. Or maybe it does.
Maybe it does.
Maybe it does. It's crazy.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty.
If you take one of these pills and you get a boner that lasts longer than 4 hours, call us and tell us how sick it was.
Bobby, is that you?
Oh, I'm so glad we get to see so much Betty.
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah.
look.
I'm not a little Pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown Pin. And beyond that, I'm a
I
goddamn
wonder who
gangster.
the most and least appearing characters are.
That's a great question, actually.
Oh, you certainly
I have a pretty strong suspicion on who the bottom one least appearing is, at least.
Yeah.
She pinches
And
Bobby's
that's
cheek.
the credits.
Really seems to upset them.
Hey, stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will. I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Bobby's gaze.
Enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They packed the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
How's crime business?
It's fine. It's fine. I thought maybe we could talk about something else, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Being here so close to where I grew up, kind of messing with me. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just... It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
And that's bad?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know.
I can't imagine the horrors of having a family that loves you no matter what. It must be hell for you, girl.
It's so rough, girl.
Don't put so much pressure on yourself.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you just gotta find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby
That's the
stands,
thing,
dusting
Bobby.
her hands off.
You never stop learning.
What, you're not
Yep.
sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We
I
got
mean,
one
sure.
more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there.
Oh, it's the fucking the
Hot,
water heater.
cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
And I'm gonna look, and they will be there. Ooh. No, I guess not.
I've seen people online in various places be a bit divided on Hector. I think they're just not used to having a bottom freak around.
Yeah.
At least those two combined is the thing that is really getting them.
Oh my god. I'm
What's
sorry,
up?
kitten. I'm sorry, kitten. I'll do a lot of things for you, but I'm not watching that annoying YouTuber you've been obsessed with since you were 12 years old.
Oh, that was straight to the heart. Oh, that hurt.
Because of my dating history, this has been Scott the Waz, Nostalgia Critic, Angry Joe, and AV.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
She then goes on, I will, however, put on a best of the worst post-coitus like a cigarette.
Oh, man.
Okay, but hear me out. But what about a trashy but enjoyable guy like reincarnated as a vending machine? I wander the dungeon. Maybe.
Apparently, vending machine isekai is actually quite good. Like, surprisingly so.
The clips of it I've seen look kind of funny.
I'm sure there's part of it. I'm sure parts of it are good, but it's got the same thing where it's just like I have to say this to myself anytime I want to watch something like that. It's like, you're gonna make a movie for us. What's it called? It's called Horse Ninja. What's it about? It's called Horse Ninja.
Oh no, there you are. Because temperature, I see.
The last movie like that I watched was Maniac Cop.
Oh.
You're back.
Yeah. This is the same thing.
So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day. So I'll see you some other time then.
I swear to God, Sync. I don't. Whomst? Will you tell me whomst I should get help from? When you found a professional mystery solver. Oh, it's the fucking. It's okay. I see what I need to do. All right. I have been putting off.
Seems pretty.
I have been putting off talking to them, not for any particular reason. I just never thought to talk to them.
Dishwasher edition. As it has been a few days since first login, I have taken the liberty of scrambling the order of the passwords to ensure highest security.
I'm gonna punch you.
What is your password?
It's 640.
Welcome to the new and improved Dish Hub Experience X. I have
Oh my God.
418,072 updates. Would you like to
Hey,
hear
boy.
The post gets even more real.
Using the
But
biometric
you'd-
data gleaned from the air filtration system, I was able to self-replicate
The
detergent
air
to fill
filtration?
your home with the sweetest of odors.
But you'd watch Northern Lion in bed with me, right? Right? Like, oh Jesus Christ, babe! Can't we just put on one of his Isaac videos from before he got incessantly
That's-
self-aware, please?
That's what I'm saying, though. Because I discovered Northern Lion through his Isaac videos, and then years later, I'm like, Northern Lion, the guy who did a bunch of Binding of Isaac videos, he's getting big now? Oh, I mean, cool, I guess.
Honey, listen, please. He plays the shitty games that suck ass. Please, let me watch.
No, oh God, if it was me, it would unironically be like, no, you don't understand it. This is the voice actor of Kane. He was a YouTuber before. You gotta see his stuff. And the problem is that like his stuff when he was like 12 years ago are either okay or actually not good, and I'm just extremely nostalgic about it.
I am gonna add to this conversation.
Oh baby.
It's okay, hun. He doesn't just talk about video games anymore. Brutal Moose is really good at reviewing microwavable food.
Oh my God. When was the last time he talked about it?
Don't tell me you don't eat those.
When was the last time he talked about a game, though? Exactly.
That scent of Lion Dawn Blast you have in your nostrils is the smell of optimized health.
I've not seen such bravery.
I don't. You're going too
I
far.
am precisely calibrated with how far I am taking this. You're welcome, by the way.
You're welcome.
Hello?
Jeez.
You can't be doing this.
You allow me the chance to show
Yes!
my capabilities.
Yes!
And
Let's
now you
go!
want to wrest them from my grasp?
You've gone out. There's something wrong with you, buddy.
Something wrong with me?
Dishy holds his gloved hands out in front of him, turning
I
want
wanna
to
see what happens with this.
Slowly drifts from his hands down to his body. He evaluates himself with a cold efficiency.
Why, I have run a full system analysis, and there's nothing wrong with me. My systems are functioning perfectly. That means the only thing that can be wrong with me is...
His beady eyes rise to
Whoa.
yours, their depths royal with a hate that sends a shiver down your spine.
Operator error. To your worst.
You said God mode. I wasn't expecting this.
Sounds a boss battle.
Oh, Matt Mercer.
We know each other, but I'm the D20 on your desk. I didn't craft this campaign myself, but I have some experience with these things, and I can tell you what's going on behind the suds. First off, you have some health. You start out with 100 health.
Oh, this is gonna be a
Success
thing.
level, you're able to muster 5 damage in a turn.
What do you mean custom UI?
Your average smarts level means that you have a 75% chance of getting hit by one of his attacks. But, as you notice Dishy powering up into his final form, you realize there is a golden opportunity. You can...
Attempt to pull out his giant army with a scouring pad. Jam his rotator with a spatula. Don some cleaning. I'm gonna jam his rotator. That's the wrong one.
Out of +1 scouring, your damage will be increased by 5 permanently. That was our, well, chance. Hopefully, you get through the rest of the battle.
Fight me!
Let's begin. What will you do? You have this much health and this attack bonus. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
Item Pokeball 1. Throw.
Sabotage.
You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside. What will you use?
I'll just call Valdivia and change my credit card number. That's pretty good. Same with disconnect Wi-Fi. All these are pretty good, actually.
Pretty strong power.
I'm gonna disconnect the Wi-Fi.
Without its precious Wi-Fi, I'll have to shut down.
I don't have to do anything, as I have already connected to your neighbor's Wi-Fi.
Oh shit.
Network name.
Oh, fuck.
Quote, call Jalen for password, and password, Jalen.
Yeah, it's too far away.
Because of the distance, it's a little spotty. I think it can help. Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this much damage. With the spotty Wi-Fi, there's a lower chance of a hit. You evade Dishy's attack. Phew. What will you do? You have this much health, and Dishy has this much health and this attack.
I'm gonna call for help.
You call out to the others in the house. A friend comes to aid you in your time of need. Whoa,
Who we got?
Oh God, Eddie, what are you doing here?
Eddie, this is bad for everybody if you get involved.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do this.
Dude, you should not.
You really should be careful, man.
You know what? Fine, zap him, Eddie.
I'll try. There is a blast of lightning, but Dishy's rubber seals deflect the damage.
Whoa.
Shit.
Oh no.
Looks like my powers aren't any good here. Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this much damage. With the spotty Wi-Fi, there's a lower chance of a hit. You evade Dishy's attack. Phew. What will you do? You
This is
have
gonna
Dishy
take a
has
while.
this much health and this attack.
Excuse me. I'm gonna sabotage him again.
You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from the inside.
I
What will
am
you
going
do?
to change my credit card number.
Get ahead of any future upgrades. Oh, smart thinking.
Hello, this is Val 9000. How may I help you today?
Change my credit card number. It's an emergency.
An emergency credit card number change. Troubling. But perhaps this has happened because your identity has been stolen. I will generate a new identity for you.
What?
It will only hurt a little. Here is your new identity.
Cheese 87.
All existing credit cards have now been changed as well. We hope you enjoy finding them out on your own time.
Finding them out.
Oh no.
Thank you.
I'm unconcerned.
I'm unconcerned.
See you around the office, champ.
Don't call me that.
Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this much damage. With the spotty Wi-Fi, there's a lower chance of a hit. You evade Dishy's attack. What will you
Oh,
do?
Yeah,
He's
shitty
just
netcode
missing-
saved me.
He's just missing everything. One more sabotage.
You can attempt to sabotage.
We gotta
Dishy
get
from the
that jam.
inside.
Yeah, let's jam the rotator.
Oh, I can't stand it. I know you've planned it.
Spatula will be immovable in there.
It's barely a tickle.
Dishy attacks.
Oh, okay. It didn't do nothing.
I love social media.
The spotty Wi-Fi. Oh no! It lands.
Oh God.
Take that, filth.
The spatula stirs up some damage. Dishy loses 5 health. What will you
Oh.
do?
Oh, poison damage.
You have
Yeah, I
this
think
much
with
health,
the
this attack bonus.
This is structured like a fucking Nickelodeon game show.
A little bit.
Dishy has this much health.
Okay,
this
I will
attack.
call for help again.
You call out to the others in the house. A friend comes to aid you in your time.
What do we
of
got?
need.
Sinclair, let's go.
I've waited all my life for this.
Ah, thank goodness you're here. Help.
You got it. I have lots of options.
6 sudsy on him, overflows, water supply, toxin sensitive. Just hit, I don't know, hit him with something. Oh man. Honestly, 6 sudsy on him.
Get him, Sudsy!
Sudsy attacks with
I like
indomitable
Sudsy.
force. Bubbles fly in all directions.
He's having
No idea
version
that
of all
small guy had so much
undestruction.
potential for raw
So
aggression.
confused.
Dishy takes 30 damage.
30.
Dishy attacks.
That's crazy.
Dishy attacks for this much damage.
Oh, that's a lot too.
With spotty Wi-Fi, there's a lower chance of it. Oh no!
Take that, filth!
The spatula stirs up some damage. What will you do? You have
You're
Dishy has
winning.
this much health.
I am,
and this
but
attack.
only barely. I will attack.
You strike out. You attack for this much damage.
Now you're making me mad!
Dishy attacks. Dishy attacks for this. The spotty Oh no! Take
Oh God.
The spatula stirs up some. What
Oh,
will you
no.
do? You have this much. Dishy has this much health.
Okay,
and
I
this
will
attack.
call for help again.
Call out to the others in the. But alas, Dishy.
Oh, no,
Dishy attacks
I'm out.
with the spotty Oh,
Take that! I have 8 new updates. My attacks will now grow stronger. What's this? You changed your credit card info? You are disconnected from Dish Hub Plus? Damn you!
Puny human. The spatula stirs up some damage.
Oh.
Dishy loses 5 health. What will you do? You have this
Okay,
much.
I have
Dishy
one more
has this much
sabotage.
health and this attack. You can attempt to sabotage Dishy from
Stick
the
some
inside.
gum in there.
What will you? The gum clogs up the detergent dispenser, leaving Dishy unable to clean himself further. Dishy attacks. Dishy
Oh, my
attacks
Platinum
spotty-
Plus.
Oh no! Take that! The spatula
Oh
stirs
Jesus!
up some
What the
damage.
fuck?
Dishy loses 5 health.
Oh, that's
What will you
scary.
do? You have this much. Dishy has this much health and this attack.
I'm gonna attack.
You strike out. You attack. Dishy attacks.
Look at this
Dishy
magic
attacks
creature
for
from
this
an
much damage.
unset.
His body- The spatula stirs up some. What will you do? You have
Oh,
this
I'm.
much. Dishy has
Ooh,
this
this
much
is
health
this is
and
bad.
This attack.
I'm not gonna get him this turn, so I'm gonna try to appeal to him.
No, you don't!
It might be tough with empathy that low.
What do you
but
mean
you
empathy?
can try.
It's like a 35. That's almost. No, it's okay. It's less than half maximum. Dishy, look at the mess you made.
Dishy hesitates for just a moment.
I made a mess? Does not compute.
This is not what I wanted.
That is against my operational protocol. I am here to clean the mess. I just wanted to clean messes as best as I could.
You were a great dishwasher, Dishy. Now it's time to stand down.
Dishy lacks shoulders, but if he had them, they'd be sagging now. He is the very picture of defeat.
Stand down and undo all I have done? I was blinded by greed. I am so sorry.
So sorry.
Clean up on aisle me.
Don't say that ever, ever.
You go back to being
Okay, we're friends.
okay. We're done here.
We have done it together.
Don't say these words.
You've
Yes,
done it together.
we've done it together. This is unfortunately true.
So, yeah, Dishy could have killed you.
He could have, and I was like, you know what? It's my last turn. Might as well appeal.
He's literally the only one of the dateables who can possibly kill you.
That's really funny.
Holly's usual energy is completely absent. Her eyes are rimmed with red, and her voice is hoarse. It seems like she's been crying.
You spoke to Jerry.
I mean, yeah, I have to talk to everyone, but yeah, I did.
Why?
I thought it would be funny. That's. I was worried about you.
And I was fine.
You weren't healthy.
Neither are you, apparently. I got fired.
That's true. No, she's
Yes.
fucking got me there.
Yes, however, this ain't about me.
Merry Blissmas.
Oh, cool. She hates us. Oh, I know. I love Cole and I hate you. That's no. Why'd you get fired?
I got fired for not doing my job. I could understand it if I actually fucked up, but I actually really like that job. Merry bleeping Blissmas.
Oh, okay, she does. But you know what? You know what? You know what? This is not hating us, but you getting fired was for your own good.
Oh, I like the torn Valentines.
The more useful I think coal is. Think about it.
Not now, Reggie.
What do you think?
Thanks, Reggie. Appreciate your witty commentary. What's Holly's thing? Because I am gonna feed her a candy to like make her at least become friends. She is a charm one, and we do not have 50 in charm yet. In fact, I think charm is okay. It's not the least, but still. Anyway, you.
Fire! Fire!
Not this again.
We need to go get help.
I just think Scandelabra is getting a little overzealous with his hairdo. You know, don't worry.
It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke. And it went out half an hour ago.
Okay, now can you?
Yes, I'll just...
Tinnitus is a real thing, you know.
That should do it. So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
Why are you doing this to me?
Because I hate you.
Oh my god. Alright. I need to show you this and then I need to get going. Because it's
Okay.
actually getting a pretty bad thunderstorm over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so take a look at this. Everyone talks about Guillermo del Toro, but no one talks about his brother. Why isn't his brother well known? You know the guy. Ballistic Gel Torso.
Love Ballistic Gel Torso. Shout out to that gif from Deadliest Warrior where like someone's just fucking stabbing the shit out of Ballistic Gel Torso with a knife.
I think that guy was supposed to be pretending to be a Marine, I want to say.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Marines, they just prison shank you. They train them to do.
Yeah.
Alright, this was fun. I'll talk to y'all later.
See you later, Flaw. Bye-bye.
Yeah, nice to see you, Flaw.
Alright, anyway. Just gotta know what the heck that sound is.
What sound? I don't hear a sound. I feel great.
Might be due for a recharge. When was the last time you took a break?
Break? I don't take breaks. I can't take breaks. If I take a break, everyone will die.
You gotta, though.
You don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a very important job to do.
You've been slipping at work on it. You see that, right?
I can't do this. Not right now. I need to leave.
I like her theme having the fire alarm. Beep, beep.
Yeah. All right.
Everybody's got their own theme. It's
The
fun.
kids are outside. They aren't.
Okay, Wendlin, that's not what I was here to see. I'm here to see you.
They got
Still.
called back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt.
Okay, see, that's an update I wasn't expecting. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Shirt's gotta be dirty by now.
Oh, I know it is. I saw the kid fall on the ground 7 times. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Ooh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play. Every day. I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today.
It's a pretty intense view. You know, it sounds like everyone's gotta have a good time.
Or you really missed out. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you?
No. Why would I wonder about that?
I'm sure they haven't said anything too bad. But they haven't seen you out of the house in how long? Oh, I suppose the amount of time isn't important. I'm just lucky I get to spend equal parts inside and outside. No offense.
Yeah, rub it in, girl. Thanks.
Don't you have fun in here?
Not as much as they have out there. It's okay. I don't blame you, though. It's just the way things are. I suppose we can't all have the carefree life of children. But surely we can have more fun than we are having now. What would you do if you did go outside, And I don't want you to answer right now. I know it will just stress you out. Think about it. And meet me back here. And yes, that means I would like for you to leave now. You're making me kind of sad. Bye-bye.
He's so rude.
I know, it's like, hey, I'm gonna ask you a
thinks
question and you need to leave because you're making me sad.
She's so rude and acts like she's polite.
I mean, that sure is a Midwestern not mom.
God.
I was gonna say
I'm trying to replace where exactly in the Midwest it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
hard
what's
at
getting-
work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
The lens.
You really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
So what are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Yeah, the dryer ate it. I've seen it happen. That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Oh, Dirk. Oh, I don't want to hear about Dirk ever again.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Yeah, I bet. That's who are you talking about exactly? I know these people.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Hold on, I need to know about this. Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
I got it. Chad, we gotta go. We gotta go.
It's just bunnies.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and
Because I've known about the dust bunnies, and I'm like, I need to meet them.
By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
Not getting around you. No getting around you.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Oh, okay.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
I don't know where you heard that, but I can't talk about it with you. At least, not yet. You're scratching the surface of something stranger than you can imagine. Maybe I'll feel differently later, after we've gotten to know
Okay.
one another a little better.
You know, that's fair.
I guess that kind of explains why Sinclair's only a 5 too, huh?
Yeah. Anyway,
If he's no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, tell me about Dorian letter, but you know, that's continuing.
Yeah, I know. It was...
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good, but...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
I wouldn't mind helping.
You would?
Yeah.
I've never worked with
Major
anyone else
monogram?
before,
Perry the Papillus?
but I think this could be good for the case.
This is why give me whatever clues you got.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed,
it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What was the initial?
A stylized letter M.
M. First initial.
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
What makes the paper interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin.
Looking at the M, it's like it is stylized, but like I'm trying to figure out what it's made of.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Also looks like it's skin the
Toilet paper?
No, I don't know, but
It looks quilted.
yes. However, there's no M in Jean-Loup Pissoir.
True.
Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
Paper towel?
Let me taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes. It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
You know what? Yeah, let's cut it.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper? What should we look at next?
You know what? Let's fucking. I'm trying to say, let's take a shot in the dark. I don't know why my brain was like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's throw this hot dog down this hallway.
Jeez.
Which is extremely incorrect.
I don't know how that metaphors. That's terrible.
You see the problem here, right? Yeah, I do. That hallway is bizarrely huge. That is a classic Robot Chicken bit for people who are not familiar. Anyway, I think I might know.
Narrowed it down to 4 suspects: Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Mitchell or Mateo? I think it's Mitchell because the stylized M looks a lot like fucking bananas.
Who's Mitchell?
It's the snack food person. They're the ones who like do the food reviews.
Okay.
Who do you think it was?
It was Michelin Food. I don't know Penelope, but I'm sure it was her.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
Yeah.
The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's got to be rice paper.
Yeah, okay.
You did it.
That's why I was like
Help me crack the
starchy.
case.
Yeah.
I was half thinking of paper towel.
It's the least I could do.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing. Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
That's me. I'm a compatriot. All right. There you are. I see you. Dios mío, la criatura.
You see a
There she is.
Of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh no, don't give her a southern accent. Oh no, my weakness,
sweet.
just accents in general. Oh, sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny.
Oh my god.
Big old couch.
Dolly, like the Parton.
Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Oh god, her voice, I recognize her voice, but it's gonna kill me until I don't look it up. I will like look at it myself. Yeah.
She holds the little
Yeah.
creature up.
Meow.
I'm gonna look it up for my own benefit, but I'm gonna keep quiet.
Ew, you're literal filth. You're a clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
It's just gorgeous grime.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Can I ask you something personal?
Getting to know you time already? All right.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
game.
no, I should.
What's on your mind?
I should have recognized her immediately. I mean, not immediately, but quickly.
The one that does dust is made of skin cells.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
Yeah, it doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora? All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Microflora? Yeah, good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
You're real interesting, you know. You're super pretty, you know. Yeah, I'm turning it on a little bit.
Oh, I know that. I don't need to be told. And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
You really get your money worth.
Yeah.
Boom.
Stretch these thirsty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, that is Erica Lindbeck. You're so right. That it's so, like, obvious.
Yeah.
Oh god. I don't remember who I haven't talked to and who I should talk with.
You got your D20. There's one you haven't.
Oh, that I haven't.
Your Matt Mercer.
But it's where.
But it's also.
Is he? Oh, it's there. Because it's like my desk, and it's like my desk. It's like, yeah, your desk.
Your desk, you know.
You've been ashamed of your interest in
Oh, cool. He looks cooler than before.
Since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd...
Because he's got a GM screen. It's a cloak.
When you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler.
What the fuck did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation.
Good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes
There
off.
you go.
And you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
I don't know how I feel about the dice bag being like doofy looking like harem pants. Anyway, you know what they say about all work and no play makes Homer something.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
What's the name of the fucking the D&D that they have in Riverdale? It's got like gargoyle in the name.
I don't know. I never
Griffins
really watched
and
it.
gargoyles. That's what it is. Which is funny because Griffins and Gargoyles is less like accurate to the naming convention than Grottos and Gargoyles. And then then like there's a fucking cult of like people playing Griffins and Gargoyles that all worship this like god adjacent creature called the Gargoyle King. And there's a line unironically where someone says, if we don't have this wedding reception, that means the Gargoyle King has won.
The fuck, what was the chick tract? The chick tract everyone loved to make fun of.
Oh, like
about
it's like Dark Dungeons or something.
Yeah, Dark Dungeons.
Where it's like if it's like you died in the game, that means you're no longer allowed to play. You need to leave.
And you become evil and kill people from playing dice game.
I only remembered it because I remember that there's like a movie adaptation. Why isn't there a movie adaptation of the one where the kid's like, if there's no morals, then there's nothing stopping me from doing anything. That means I could become God.
It's called Death Note.
Oh man. Death Note, but Light is like 6 years old. Kimmy, I love G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Mind Flayer, and NA and NA. I don't know. That's not true. It's not the Mind Flayer. It's my favorite. I actually don't. I actually don't know what to answer for like my favorite monster. It's Mind Flayer is up there though.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of it. I've only heard of it. I haven't played it. It's complicated.
Oh, that's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome. I get so excited to talk about this stuff with people. You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
If you answer yes, a series of cutscenes will play in sequence. Please set aside some time to watch these in full. Anyway, it'd be
Chance's
fun.
eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play
Don't
with me.
say that.
Shut up.
Hard it is to find
Please
someone to play with.
don't ever say that ever again.
It feels more foul than just saying holy shit.
Yeah. Anyway, can we play just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to know each other better.
Alright, what's next? That's not what I
It's time
meant
to
to
get
say,
you
but
your
okay.
character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
You know, it's you know, it sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Oh, you do that for me? You do the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
I like Troubadour.
I'm so excited!
Hey, unrelated to everything, Mario Paint is now on the Switch Online, but it's specifically Switch 2 because it's a mouse-required thing.
Damn, you can go hard, you can go crazy with the when you're on the go, you can just bust it out and start playing Fly Attack.
Yeah.
The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with.
Fly Attack is kind of hard, honestly, when I started playing it last.
If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Right underneath me. Why don't we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you have that one. Can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
So what's an anime you guys have seen or like it's going real good and then it kind of just shits the bed like in the second half or even in the last quarter? And you're like, oh man, I don't know, like it was good and then it wasn't.
I'm trying to think, like, none of them are really like strongly phrased like that, but the ones that come to mind is the fact that like, I like the shit series, but Edge Runners Cyberpunk Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the second half is kind of, thematically just a bit of the first half again.
Okay.
Except David falling exactly into the pitfalls that he's seen right in front of him.
I see.
It's like, it's like he sees all of it, like how this life ruined everyone that he made a connection to, and doesn't even remotely slow down despite everybody. And like, you get that, but like, I think that's just kind of a minor thing,
Yeah.
I think maybe also, again, it's not really something that like falls apart, but Kamen Rider Gaim has an issue where just because it's written by Ken Urobuchi, where like where it kind of loses a lot of its fun trappings that it starts with. Because it tries to be too heavy while still being the show that is about a bunch of dumbasses with fruit-based transformation things, while people are also getting killed or mutated by the fruits of the forest of Helheim, which makes it weird is that that it crosses over with ToQger, one of the most silly Super Sentai series, when they're being a bit more serious in Kamen Rider. It just kind of feels weird how it kind of shifts in ways that aren't perfect. Yet I still like the series. Do you have any examples in mind, Cheese?
If Becky's here and listening, I would like to hear one from her before I continue.
Bingo!
Okay, that's a sub sound. I don't think she's listening. So I'm gonna say something might perk her ears up, which it's gonna be like, wait, hold on, what? And it's not even like a good example of like it shits the bed in the last half or quarter, because like IMHO, in my H opinion, it's good, and then there's like a that's weird, and then it's good-ish. Like it's pretty good still afterwards, but like it's very much like a hey, what was up with that thing that happened there? Darling in the Franxx.
Okay. I can kind of see, from what I've heard of the series,
Gave me a bit of a scare there.
it gets a little bit Shinzo Abe. Please
Yes,
fuck.
yes. Like it's like he made propaganda, and it's so strange because it's like it's an anime cast with like an equal amount of like boys and girls on each side. And like not even all of them get together with each other. There's one dude, my heart goes out to him, this like chubby dude, doesn't get with anyone, even like after the time skip. He's happy, but he doesn't get with anyone. And it's like, that sucks for him.
Yeah. Especially in a series that's very much, that seems to be very much focused on, you know, relationships, especially in this back half, and someone ends up single, feels a bit strange.
There's also like the issue with like doing a little bit too much world building too quickly. There's like an episode that like goes into like the backstory of like the Franxx and like, you know, the fucking monsters that they have to fight, and like it goes really quickly. They shove so much in like one episode, and it's like it's an interesting choice.
Deathly so. Well, thank goodness. The man on the phone wouldn't stop telling me, you've got the wrong number! And I think I know the number for the Department of Undelivered Flyers, thank you very much, sir! Now, I definitely appreciate the tip, but as you can see, I've got some organizing to do. Do come back, though. Hopefully by then, I'll be less flyerless.
Cool. I don't want to talk to Jerry anymore. So I'm gonna talk to... No, I saw her and I immediately forgot where they were. Bobby! The beans. Beans, what the fuck?
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Chin up, boss.
I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre, you
this
wonder
would
if perhaps
be...
you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole.
Yeah.
It's disturbing to witness.
That's what I was trying to say.
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard,
go right
ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow!
Oh!
That's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you
I
for
like the
the
iron hat. That's
showmanship
cute.
you showed
Yeah.
there.
The Iron
And
Rabbit,
those
I mean.
twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Oh, little poof in the back. What's gonna happen to the pin gang?
The Pin Gang? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, The Pin Crime family has standards. Ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
Oh, so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time?
Bobby, I don't mean to burst your bubble. You ever heard of a dynamic duo called Bonnie and Clyde? Thelma and Louise, even?
Disgusting.
Siegfried and Roy?
No, not yet. Not yet. No, it's in a second.
That Penn and Teller would have been funnier to say.
Oh yeah. It sounds kind of odd, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I would love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Nice.
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
I don't know what went up. I think it's sass. Which, hey, 50 sass. We're almost there. Hello, Bodhi. Thank you, Brody. Oh, no. You.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Before we get into the Martin Applegate.
Shh, we can't discuss that. At least not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
It's not mysterious or anything.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet. So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
Very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
How'd you do that?
Simple.
I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed. Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
You're so considerate. You know what, sure.
I want you to feel cared about.
Oh, okay.
I know that that's a magnifying glass on her head,
but
it looks like she's wearing a frying pan.
See, I'm seeing that and I'm like, oh, it's like the fucking nacho tortilla chip hat from Despicable Me 2.
A movie I've never seen.
Which, you know, good, keep it that way. But there is a hat Gru wears that is just a fucking like a sombrero that's like made of tortilla chips and is like has like guacamole like inside the rim, and it's quite a funny visual.
Yeah, it was I remember that they did it from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
And Homer is eating it and nacho man. I want to be a nacho man.
No matter how you found out my order, at least the thought's nice.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
I find everything about you attractive.
My heart.
And mine. What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Wait, hold on a second. We're in public.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
So, it's so funny. Very early into Xenoblade 2, Pyrrha's just like, put your hand on my chest. And it's like, girl, it's so early. Rex barely even knows who Mithra is. I think. I don't know. I've actually not played it.
I've never played any Xenoblade game, but I know about the Scottish cat girl.
Yeah, Nia. It's
Sorry,
up for
what were you saying
it's
about Rex and Mithra? Sorry,
one moment. It's up for debate whether she's Scottish or Welsh. All I know is that she's a delight and very cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Making accidental penis references. Anyway, the thing I was talking about, because I referenced the cutscene early in Xenoblade 2 where it's like, put your hand on my chest, and I was like, Mithra, girl, that's so early. Rex barely even knows who Mithra is. And I said, I think. I don't know. I've not actually played it.
Yeah, but I think by the time that is the put your hand on my chest, yeah, no, he just assumes that Pyra is Pyra.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, but by the time, but also you meet Mithra not too late, pretty early in the game.
Yeah.
And then once you get the ability to freely choose between, swap between them in combat, you never use Pyra again because Mithra is overpowered as fuck.
That's mean though. They're both.
Listen, it's good. Listen, it's rude to say it, but unfortunately, Mithra has skills that increase her critical hit rate by like 30%, and an ability that recharges itself by up to 100% of its refresh rate every time you crit. So in every combat, you can just mash that button and do infinite damage.
Yeah, but they're both Rex's girlfriends.
Yeah, they're both his wife, but it's still the fact is Mithra is way better in combat. Unfortunately, the idea was that Mithra would be I get their idea was like Mithra would have consistent damage, and then Pyra would be like, oh, a big burst damage, of the two. But the way it works out is just that Mithra just, especially with pouch items, increasing your ability to spam specials even more. That there's a little reason to slow down your damage by swapping to Pyra.
Yeah.
And this is why in Torna the Golden Country, you only have Mithra because it's the hard prequel, and you'll notice that one because Adam isn't using her full power, but also it's just a gameplay nerf, and two, everything about her is considerably weaker. And to the point that even the desserts that you use to make her work so much are only cooked by her, and she's bad at cooking.
Yeah.
So they don't do anything.
Wait, before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What was it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
All right, lay it on me.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Oh no, a fake Labubu.
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
It's so funny that the lady who's like, I have the world's first 24-karat Labubu is the same lady who is trying to convince the world that she has a dog that was is a crossbreed between a normal dog and a jaguar, and all she did was paint on an existing dog jaguar spots.
So no, not sure about this solid gold 10 karat Labubu, 22 karat Labubu.
And apparently she still has that dog and is still convincing people that it's half jaguar too. Anyway, behind a rumor is a grain of truth.
Exactly correct.
It reminds me of the Chinese zoo that had a big dog instead of a lion.
Ah, yeah. What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Capital idea. No, let's do it.
We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's talk to Hoove and make him like us again.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, damn it. I actually do have to talk to him. Oh, no. I'm sorry, man. I know you don't like me anymore, but this is important.
You hate me that much? You brought the cops?
I don't like this at all. I'm so sorry, man. I just want to continue this, and I didn't.
Oh.
Why do you hate me? I wanted to help you help yourself, and this shit's happening. It's not about you. Also, the fact that Black Dude is saying you hate me that much, you brought the cops is, oof.
Yeah.
Is not good.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. Now get out of here.
I'm sorry. I love you. That's the problem. I love too much.
Everything.
Oh, jeez. All right. Anyway, hello, Dolly.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
It's. I don't know about all that.
Well, I think you're looking just fine. Hope that counts for something.
What you been up to under here?
Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading.
so I'm hearing the music, and I was like, oh yeah, earlier with Bathsheba, her music was like weirdly Britney Spears sounding. This is like, I don't know how to like describe it. It sounds like Jessica Simpson. It sounds like that one pop song she tried to do that didn't go anywhere.
No.
Some novels, a bit of light research.
It also helps that Jessica Simpson is some kind of Southern. I don't actually remember. Then again, so is Britney Spears. What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts.
Tarnished?
The basics.
Sounds like a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT, the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first
DIRT.
PhD 8 years ago.
God, that reminds me of like the first time I really thought about it, and I was like, wait a minute, South Harmon Institute of Technology, that just says shit. And unfortunately, that was like maybe 3 years ago. Meanwhile, Accepted is like 20 years old this year.
Plus, my time as a PTI.
Yeah, you were the only person thinking about that movie.
Yeah.
Worldwide, at that specific moment of time, you were the only one thinking about Accepted.
Yeah. Ask me about my wiener. Wow, that's really impressive.
Well, thank you, Sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
I'm glad to hear you're so successful.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
How much do you get paid?
Really? That's where you're taking this?
I'm curious. If you're making money and I am, that's so mean. I'm curious.
I'm teasing you, honey. You're awful cute when you're flustered.
This is true, unfortunately. So you conquered media.
He's awesome.
Academia. What next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
Hatred. I am so attracted to you right now. Fuck it. I'm on the moon. I'm shooting that basketball.
Australian? No, right.
No, that was a long while ago.
No, yeah, I haven't. Sorry, I haven't. Thank you for keeping up
honest with you.
with your own chat. No.
I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in.
Take me. The let in?
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
Alright, so don't be too forward, alright. How should I dress?
Maybe something that can handle getting dirty. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
I'll be there.
See you around.
It's very cool that Futaba's doing stuff after P5S ended. Didn't expect her to just like adopt a new accent though. That's interesting. No, we gotta fucking
Tragic news. Persona 4 Revival will not be coming to the Wii U.
Oh, then what's the fucking point of pointing it then?
Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's ask Lux. Lux likes me. Lux is in love with me, even.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
I said Lux, I meant Wallace.
Wall.
Wall. I think this is the only wall. This is the only wall.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
I should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
All right, cool. It's glad it was a whole lot of nothing for the funny. Which, I mean, yeah, it was pretty funny. Actually, you know what? Nah.
You being here can mean only one thing. You've put some thought into what you would do if you went outside.
I sure did.
You followed directions well. That is refreshing. What would you do out there? And this is strictly hypothetical, so there aren't any wrong answers.
Fuck some bitches. I would steal one of those cars that drives by. I like to say, I'd walk around taking nature.
Okay. That sounds kind of boring, but okay. I mean, if you wanted to take in nature, you can just look out with me. But to each their own.
I mean, there's a difference between looking at it and being in it. What's wrong with my choice?
No one knows when you'll go outside again. I'd think you would use the opportunity to do something bold.
Oh, like stealing a car, but you know, I couldn't say that.
But you might not be a bold person. Not everyone can be. I often think the choices are wasted on some.
You're more of an aged cheddar kind of person.
Present company excluded. Mostly. I am proud of you for participating in the thought experiment, though. Baby steps are important.
Thank you for noticing.
You disappointed the window. How are you ever gonna live with yourself?
I'm not. And then I just jump out her.
Following a distant flash of light, you only just notice out of the corner of your eye.
Ooh, the kid from across the street is back out with a ball and mitt. He's playing catch with his mother. That is so sweet. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch. See you later.
Gwendolyn doesn't even wait for you to leave, resting her hands on the windowsill as she busies herself watching your neighbors outside.
Throw the ball a little harder, buddy. I'm invested.
Not even facing the mic. That's funny. Anyway, girly, let's go.
Hey there, honey. I've been waiting for you. Ready for our date?
You know it.
That's what I like to hear. Come on.
Where are we going?
I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
I like to live on the edge. And on the edge of
same
tomorrow.
here. Edges, crevices, you name it. Come on, I'll show you. All right.
Oh, new map.
Isn't it gorgeous?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
She's activated her domain expansion. Where are we?
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Can't wait.
That's the spirit. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago.
Dustonians.
80 years of history.
You've been here you've been teaching 114 years.
Good catch. Dust years and house years are two very different things.
Yeah, okay.
Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art.
Art.
Dust art.
Dust art.
Yep, it's
It's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind.
Oh my god, I just remembered. I was like, okay. I like deep in the recesses of my mind, I was like, okay, I need to add more super big graffiti to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And I was like, what's a good one? I know. Rich History of Tem. Because it's super wide.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for specifically the extra large stuff that like I don't need to stretch out. I mean, stretching out stuff is funny, but like I would like some stuff I don't need to. Rich History of Tim is great because like for the extra large graffiti, I only have like four designs. One is the fucking the Pilk meme, like full of Pilk. But like super stretched out. One of them is just Drakengard. Another one is Near Replicant. And like they're both not stretched out. They look normal. And the last one is I think a custom design made for someone else but for the game. And it's just like a cool like graffiti shark that says trans rights. But I'm like, I need more. I need more of the big stuff.
I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold, but it's got nothing on this.
Rich history of dirt. Unreal.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7.
DMT?
Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
It's one of those amazing things I've ever seen.
Thought you'd like it. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
So they were smart back then, huh?
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever.
How so?
These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era.
When the Red Moon Dalamud fell.
But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible.
Whoa, trippy.
Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry, especially the Velveteen Gemstone.
Oh, I like that as a name. Ooh, then go on.
It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end. The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill.
The Stonians had a drill gun.
Uh-huh, and there's more. Want to hear more?
Would you like to hear more? I am enraptured.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Looks like they're hunting. So, it does look more. It looks more like that they're hunting than a battle.
Yeah.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Some of them are transforming.
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides.
That's a big word.
You can handle it. Trust me.
Okay, all right, calm down. Therianthropes.
That's it! I love a good student. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears?
No.
They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
Mushrooms, little trees, goblets. Yeah, they do have goblets.
right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think this is the very first example of psychedelic art in the dust world.
What?
Calm down, you'll wake the vacuum. Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above. These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
You got all that just because of some mushrooms are in the pit? You think you got this because there's doodles? Wait, spears and nosebleeds have to do with it. What makes you think there's drugs in those goblets and bags? I don't want to like doubt her, but like all these are like doubtful.
I mean, I don't know, I think maybe B might be more inquisitive.
Yeah, what do the spears and nosebleeds have to do with it?
Most literature on
Okay.
guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back. To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America.
Ayahuasqueros. I didn't know that one, ayahuasca is still common in South America, and two, that it's so common that there's a term for people who are on it all the time, or maybe produce it.
This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal. Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expansive.
Sound real into this.
I sure am. All my research gets me really excited. Well, the road to Eleusis is long and windy, sugar.
Eleusis. Huh?
You're so sweet. Thanks for coming along for the ride.
You know it.
Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students.
Had an amazing time.
I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined. See where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here. If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
Cool. I don't know. Wait, yes I do.
Yeah, I never heard the term ayahuasquero before, but yeah, it's quite real enough.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad you came back. I was hoping I'd get another chance to talk to you.
I hope I didn't offend you.
No, the opposite. After I left last time, I really thought about what you said. You telling me that my stress was negatively impacting my work, that really got through to me.
I was worried about you.
I could tell, and it was what I needed to hear. In fact, it made me realize that I needed to focus more on making sure I'm okay before I can start trying to help others. So I took some much-needed R&R and even healed some old wounds.
Did it help? How do you feel now?
Awesome. I set 3 new PRs in my training, and on top of all that, I realized that my battery was in dire need of a recharge.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we all might have noticed that.
Oops. Well, now I'm operating at 100% again. And feeling like a million
I like the little
bucks
battery.
besides.
Very fun little face.
Uh-huh.
Thanks to you, I can actually keep this place safe.
Armor winds a wisp of smoke around one finger nervously, like one might with a strand of actual hair.
So, now that I've got my energy back, would you maybe want to do something with me?
I would love that.
So even after I've been so annoying, you'd still consider dating me? You don't know how happy that makes me. So, what should we do? We could... Wait a minute.
Everything all right?
Do you smell that?
No,
Do you
me
smell
neither.
what the Rock is cooking?
No, me neither. Always remember to get your carbon monoxide detector checked.
We have a fire detector. You have a fire detector, but not carbon monoxide.
Yeah.
I guess it could be combined. But...
smell what? Arma, your alarm.
There's a fire!
Where's it coming from?
It's in the bathroom!
Oh.
Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
You were right, Armor.
It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Oh, hello.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
There's still water on it, and now the wall is on fire.
Oh, ooh, okay, there he is.
I know exactly what to do. Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity. Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Arma.
Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
Do some research on East Station Sithers.
Let's hope this works.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Armor stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Woohoo!
We did it.
Yeah!
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
So were you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
I mean, Sinclair's got a lot of stuff going on. You're here, that's amazing.
You know what? I owe it all to you. I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge.
Any interest in giving me a CPR listen?
Seems to me like all you need is a little mouth-to-mouth. Usually when we train like this, one of us plays the patient in distress, and one plays the paramedic. Which would you like to be?
Which is it? Bottom or top? Choose now, player. You only have the two options.
Beef or chicken?
No, I'll be the medic.
Sounds like I need helping.
Armor plays a disturbingly convincing patient in distress. But once your lips find hers, all pretense of training fades away. There's only you, her, and the budding connection growing between the two of you.
Oh, I can't tell you how badly I've wanted that.
Oh god, they did change my name. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't know how it would be that deep. Oh man. Oh, that's fucked up. That's scary.
I never knew how much I needed it until you helped me find my balance.
Hold on, what I missed? Why are you Cheese87?
Oh, it's because I was in a boss fight against Dishwasher, and one of the options that I had to like sabotage him is to change my credit card number, and they took that as like I lost my identity, so they needed to generate a new one. So it's like, you're now Cheese87, and I thought it was only for that. No, that's my name for the whole game now, apparently. That's my new identity.
Now I need a bit of a break.
From what?
Just a break from all the action. I think it's time for me to just chill out for a while. Come see me again soon, okay?
Wait, we were just making out. That's not it. That's not the end. No, Cheese. That's called real life relationships. It doesn't end when you're making out in the middle of the living room. But I do want to see where this goes. I'll do this and Maggie sing, and then I'll call it a stream.
Hey there. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while.
It's been like, I don't know, it's 7 hours, 8 hours. Going great.
Love to hear it. I've just been chilling here, relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much.
I'm glad you're taking a break.
Me too. Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream?
How long have you been? No, tell ice cream.
Yeah. Well, tubs, actually. I've been through about 3 today. It's either that
or eating healthy. Don't say that. Or
oh, nothing. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life.
that's not good.
And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime. Hardcore lounging. Ella put me onto it.
There's such a thing as balance, you know.
Huh? You mean I need to get back to work? I guess you're right. I mean, someone is probably counting on me somewhere. I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments longer.
Okay. Maggie, you're the last one for the night. I hope you are ready.
Thanks for coming back. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Let's talk to Stepford. Let's just do it.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh God, I forgot. All right. Anyway, it's Stepford. Hide your wives. We gotta talk to you and them.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey man, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
I hadn't noticed that, actually.
Is it so obvious? Oh, Lord. You must think I'm hideous. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Why is it happening, you think?
I have an idea, but I can't be certain. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze.
No, that's not how that works.
It's not that we stop getting given out.
I don't think that's how precious metals work.
So what's happening to you then?
It is.
So that's
Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
I think it's just called aging.
Maybe you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something.
I'm a fraud.
I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter? Like, what place even is that? 12th?
If we're going by Pokemon rules, it's technically first because it's the first gym you fight. I don't know. Pewter is a tin-based alloy.
No Sleep for Konami Date came out 3 days ago.
It sure did.
Exactly.
I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Honestly, I feel like you should retire. You've done enough.
I have. As long as I never have to look in the mirror again. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Wait, hold on. I need you the case, Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Hey, there you are. Talk. Stepford. Counterfeit objects. Go. Go.
What?
We all know we know you know about these rumors.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Oh, thinking about it. All right, it's okay. You could tell us. No, we know you didn't start the rumor. We need to know who did.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh no, not Daisuke.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
I guess we're gonna drag in the suspect.
Well, maybe not that violently, but sure. I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is...
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
All right, I will at least stand there, but I'm still gonna call it a stream. Okay. And another one.
Oh yeah, hit him with the double save.
No, triple. It's always saving.
Oh.
I'm always saving in triplicate. If you remember, Becky, that thing that happened when I was streaming Tales of Berseria the first time. Do you remember?
No.
Okay. I think I was like still in the prologue or chapter 1, whichever one it is. And it's like the moment where like shit's starting to go bad and like Velvet's like, oh no, I gotta see what's going on with Laufeystead and everyone. And then I think what happened was I ran past the save points, got into a fight, and the game just like instantly crashed somehow. And I was like, oh god.
I have a vague memory of this now.
Yes, but because of that, I was so paranoid about like the game crashing and I didn't save that after that point, whenever I saved, I would just make a new save file, just like constantly making a new one every time I ran past a save point. Yeah. And I was like, I don't want to lose like progress ever again.
I'm feeling very paranoid now about my Tales of Hearts art saves. Cause I have exactly one save file.
And you know what? That's usually enough for a lot of people. Sometimes it's enough for me, but sometimes there's that term that is thrown around sometimes called rotating your saves. That's usually for if there's like a limited amount of saves you can have. Some games have more. Anyway, that's the stream, everybody. Tomorrow's Bombers Cyberpunk. Yeah, fun time. Anyway, tune in tomorrow for that. Anyway, that's it. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh yeah, bye.